Good morning, everyone out there in Facebook world here, YouTube land. It's time for the International Challenge here as we are here seeing Team Canada. Looks like we got a little fixture going here. There we go. As we got the Canadians walking on right now for an International Challenge event. Definitely want to hearing the Canadian national anthem in the background right now. Nick's out there with the camera work, making sure we get a little bit better view of these wonderful folks from Team Canada. 3 teams in this international challenge this year, as it'll be Team Canada, Team Germany, and Team USA. We'll be seeing Team.
All right, so next up, I would like to welcome
Team Germany is going to be next, so looking forward to seeing them as we'll head on over to our other view and get our last look at the Canadians walking by. We hope you're ready for this international challenge, both men and women in participation for this one. Let's get our final look at Team Canada. And all its members, high fives. It's nice to see a nice crowd here in attendance. And here is Team Germany. And all its members, over 120 Germans making the trip here to Las Vegas for this event. Really a nice little crowd, that's for sure. And here we go. More from Team Germany. Some really quality shots in that group. There's Kevin Munch, Kristen South, and numerous others. It looks like Team USA just called. You see an eruption there from the crowd. You can hear it. Looks like we're getting some USAs in the background as well. There's the rest of Team Germany. Now for Team USA, as Scuba Steve Diker will be holding the flag. I know what that means to Scuba Steve. He put out a Facebook post today that stressed the importance of being able to be on this team and playing for his country. So good stuff indeed. As we see Scuba Steve, Johnny Lackey, Chris Lim, Jake Smith, Dason Alberts for the men. And for the ladies, it's Trisha Romero, Lisa Yee, Chris Grimmel, Abby Spott, Hunter Smith, and Mary Beth Collins. And there we go. We'll get a nice little crowd and some high fives as well. Good to see. Get some more USA chants as we're almost ready for action here in this international challenge. We hope you all are ready as well for this one.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how.
We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you. Whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories. So you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Alrighty, everybody. I guess it helps if the mic is on. We'll be getting ready for this international challenge here in just a moment's time. It looks like we're taking our warm-ups now. I do want to see who's our first matchup, as I believe we've got a little TV screen over here, Nick. So let me go ahead and check. Germany, USA?
First match is Canada, Germany.
All right, so way off. Canada, Germany first, guys. Yeah, for sure. So Canada, Germany will be our first matchup of the day. USA will actually have a bye. So that'll be our first matchup. Looking forward to having either the men or women on the stream. So new format this year. We'll go over that here in a moment's time, but we'll let them finish their warm-ups, and we'll be back momentarily. What do you say?
I'm looking forward to this one, Will.
I figured I'd give you a moment to chat at least.
Well, thank you very much here. No, I'm super excited. This is what we've been talking about these last few days. This is going to be the event to keep your eyes out on. We got 3 different countries gunning for position here in the International Challenge, and we're going to bring you action every step of the way.
Alrighty, guys, hang tight. We'll get ready and start it here in just a moment.
set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire.
Alrighty, everybody. Looks like we're just about to get underway here as we got a translator with who's a referee actually stepping in here and making sure we understand everything before we get started. So it'll be Canada versus Germany to start us off here. They are kind of getting their warm-ups in. I thought we were going to get started a little bit sooner, but that's quite all right. I think they're just making sure format and whatnot before they get underway. So we'll be on boards F12 and F11 to start us off here with these guys. And the women are actually going to be playing a little bit further on down the way, but we plan on kind of rotating as we go, so hopefully we can do that. But in the meantime, we'll do a quick ad reel. Maybe we'll actually hear from Bernie Marsh. We just did an ad reel not too long ago, so we'll hear from Bernie Marsh before we get underway here. Stay tuned for the International Challenge, NDA Team Dart 2023, folks. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate you. Will Stuart, Nick Dichiria, come join us for the fun. Share this around, folks.
Hello, everyone. This is Nick Dichiria with USA Darts, and today I have with me Bernie Marsh to talk about NDA and what it takes to be a master referee. First off, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm excited for another year of darts here, Team Dart.
So what do you exactly do for NDA?
Well, I'm retired from my coin-op business, and I've been retired probably for about 15 years, but the whole NDA is becomes such a tight-knit family when you're working with these people from all over the country and all over the world. It's hard just to let those strings go.
And then, so you also do a lot of refereeing and stuff like that. What does it take to be a master referee and be like someone that's behind the making of the rules that go into tournaments like this?
Well, the master referee, it's a tier.
Okay.
You start with know the rules test, and you work into it, and you're level 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way up to being a master referee. Master referee has the most responsibilities, and it's part of a tournament committee that we do sit down and go through the rules from year to year, because technology in the boards changes all the time. You know, as technology changes, we try to modify our rules to make it better for the players, more fun for the players, and less like worrying about rules and just having a good time.
And then, I mean, you see everyone in this room that's starting to fill up as the tournament's about to kick off and the pool party's going to get going. And we see so many happy faces here. How does it feel to know that there are so many darters that are excited to take part in this event?
Well, like I said, a lot of people come back year to year to year. So, you know, it's a reunion. And then the young people the new people that come first of all, when they walk into the room, they're amazed by seeing 300 dartboards set up in one room. You know, and it may be a little bit intimidating, but the whole tournament runs on different levels. And so they're just excited to, you know, they've talked to their friends that have been here, and they're just excited to get their feet wet and have a good time.
And what got your feet wet into darts? What got you into the community, into the scene?
Well, in 1990, I started a small coin-op business, but I didn't know anything about running darts. And so that's when I joined the NDA. So 30-some years ago is when I joined the NDA. And after a few years like 3 years, there was an opening on the board of directors, so I ran for the board, because my business was running quite well then. I figured I should give something back to the organization. And, you know, like a lot of organizations, the more you put into them, the more that comes back to you and it just engulfs you into its life.
And one of the things I noticed, I mean, when I saw you, as you said, there's over 300 boards, there's lights everywhere, and you're in Vegas. It's a busy city, right? I remember my first time 6-7 years ago, I was intimidated at first. What advice would you give to a new player that's playing in a big event like this for the first time?
If you have questions, ask questions. You know, just don't walk in a circle and then wonder why this happened or why that happened. There's always somebody that's going to be one to answer your question, and if they can't answer a question, they'll find somebody that can answer the question. So just don't be afraid to ask the questions. Don't be intimidated by that.
Well, I know I want to be calling this master ref if my dart misregisters this week, but I know they won't, as we're excited to kick things off at NDA Team Dart 2023. This is Bernie Marsh, and I'm Nick Dichiria.
Alrighty, everybody, here we go with the International Challenge, finally ready to rock here as we have Team Germany versus Team Canada to start us off. Excited for this action. William Stuart here. Alongside me is Mr. Nick Dichiria. Nick, you ready for this action today, man?
This is going to be an exciting spectacle that's going to unfold right in front of our eyes. I have been waiting and waiting and waiting for this opportunity, but now it is here, and we are ready to bring you the action firsthand. As we've been seeing some of these players on our stream, but now it's time to see what they do when they're representing their entire country on their back.
Indeed. Well, give you a little explanation about how things are going to work here. A little bit different format than we're used to. It's a round-robin format right now, and we're going to be split into doubles teams. So doubles teams to start us off. It's going to be a a four-leg set. It's going to be 0-1, 0-1, cricket, cricket. They're going to take down all their details. They'll be playing on two different boards. So they'll be playing on the Radikal and the Phoenix board, F12 and F11 currently. And then after that, we go to a team event. So it'll be 0-1, 0-1, cricket, cricket in that team event as well. So all four players on Team Germany and all four players on Team Canada will participate in that one. So there's a little explanation about how this will work. The top two teams in the round robin bracket will advance into a final, as they call it, where we'll see a winner chosen right here live on USA Darts Facebook, YouTube, NDA's Facebook, as well as StreamStack. So exciting times here in Vegas.
Excited is an understatement, as I know we're going to have a lot of people go in USA and chat, as we were just showing the walk-on and the whole room erupted with USA chants. But of course, there's going to be plenty of people watching along for Team Germany and Team Canada alike, as they have some strong representatives, and it is not a foregone conclusion on who's going to be in the finals and who doesn't make it out of the round robin.
Yeah, but we're going to go ahead and we're going to take it on over to our Radikal board first. So we'll probably be seeing a lot of that Phoenix board as we rotate in between these. We are set up and ready to rock here as soon as these guys are. Wonder who we're going to see team up for each team here. Looks like Kevin and Christian are going to be teaming up on the Radikal board. That's a dangerous duo. Oh, okay. Let me go figure that information out, okay?
Do you want to still turn it up? Alrighty, folks, as we're about ready to get going here, these teams are just discussing, making sure that everything's good, but they're just about ready to set it up. So as we already covered, it's going to start with the doubles format. All 4 players on the team will play. First off, it's going to be doubles, starting with 501 double in, double out, split bowl, and then 2 games of cricket as well. Of course, there is 3 teams right here in Canada, Germany, and USA. USA is going to have the quote-unquote bye, but it is a round-robin format, so every team will play each other an equal amount of times. And then after that, it's going to move on to the final 2 teams for the International Challenge. So these guys are just getting a moment, making sure the order is solidified, that everyone's following the rules. They have the ref right there explaining everything and making sure that everyone's on the same page before we get going here. Better to ask an extra question or 2 than just go right into it. But hey, everyone, let us know who you're cheering for, who you got, and what you expect to see. Ms. Probably was saying, why is this game not on CompuSport? I'm not 100% sure why that's the case. They might be finalizing it right now. I actually have Will going right now and checking to get finalized player name lists and everything, just to make sure we know all of what's going on. But it looks like we're ready to go here, as that is Canada to diddle first. Right in that double bowl there, so good placement. And that is that there. So Canada will get the start here. Again, this is going to be that doubles format, and then later on we will switch to the team format. But of course, all 4 players will play. Rick saying Germany for this one. So then we got Brandon saying let's go USA. So let us know who you're cheering for here. Starting off with Canada versus Germany. Of course, this is a look at our Radikal board here, as we are featuring 3 boards. We have the Radikal, we have the Phoenix board, and the Arachnid board here to give you a nice wide range. Bobby saying these Germans are tough. You are not a woofing, let me tell you. They're playing to win. There's over 90 German players here for NDA this year, and they are in full force. All right. It's going to be double and double out. Canada start. All right, and then now over to Germany. Try to get a slightly better angle on that shot. As we've covered before, but especially at this level with the International Challenge here, getting in is your main priority. Anything else you hit is extra. You have to just focus on getting that opportunity to capitalize immediately and start chugging along. If you're not off to the races running, you're going to fall behind. None of these guys had big ins for the first round here, but they all got in. And now that's going to take some pressure off their shoulders and start letting them throw those big rounds. We got Paradise saying, or Paradise, excuse me, saying, I'm from DSAB 8, let's go Germany. Yeah, the DSAB is in full force here. Rick Kinsey saying, hi Nick, sounding good in Minnesota. Rick, it's great to see you again. Thanks for tuning in, I appreciate it. This is going to be Trevor here for Canada. Having a little bit of trouble finding that 20 segment, going to the left-hand side there. Not happy with that go-around, as Germany's looking to capitalize on that one. Bobby saying Dayson and the North Dakota boys are going to bring it. Canada, USA, and Germany all have very stacked lineups that I'm excited to hear about as they are looking tough in there.
Sorry about that, Nick. We're getting that those situated for us, so do apologize. But unfortunately, CompuSport doesn't have any of those names available for us, so kind of been a little bit weird. Now, we do know some individuals from seeing them in the past. We know like Christian and Kevin and certain individuals, and I know some of the Canadians just off the top of my head, but definitely not all. So
Canadians make it easy. They put their name on the shirt.
Exactly. They did make it easy on us.
Of course,
so.
the German team would have done the same of the like. Fortunately, their jerseys got lost on their way here. Yeah, they didn't. So that's why they're actually rocking those Team Dart Las Vegas jerseys. They look great on them, though.
Oh, what a big 180 there from Trevor. Now, it'll be kind of hard for us to put a score line here on the doubles events because we do have the other match going on the board next. So it'll be a little bit difficult to give you a full score line, but we'll be sure to update you at the end of the doubles format going into that team so you guys can kind of see where we're at.
So far in this league, we're seeing a case of the players just trying to get warmed up. A little bit of that anxiety, right? That first game of the day, the one that you've been kind of looking forward to the most, as this international challenge has a lot of prestige behind it. They're going to try to get loosened up as they go along here, and you're going to see them only progressively get better as we play. So look at this right here.
Fantastic shot, leaving himself at 106. We do want to welcome you if you're just joining us. We got lots of people tuning in already on all our platforms. Thanks for joining us. Give us that like, give us that follow if you have not here. Got lots of great content coming your way, including more action here today from the International Challenge, as this is just our first matchup of the day. We still have Germany versus USA in the next round, and then Canada versus USA in round number 3 of our round robin before we have that final. So we are set for a few hours of fun here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Westgate Casino and Resort.
Look at that shot from Rick there. Switching over to the 18 because he knows at the end of the day, getting his points down here, putting pressure and trying to set up a freeze on Germany was the play. Unfortunately, did not get into the freeze range. So the 106 could go here. And it very well may go here. Double top.
Oh! One hole. One hole is the difference there.
And that gives Trevor an opportunity. If he hits big here, he can kind of almost force a freezing situation now. He's going to start chucking away at those 20s immediately and staying on there. Gets himself down to the 105 range. If we see a ton 40 or more, we might be able to actually save the freeze in the case of the German players here, as he's going to need to score as much as he can.
I'm going to be honest, going into this international challenge, my eyes were pretty much going to be on the Germany team after their display that we've seen already in the Masters side of things, on the team event side of doubles, and even that big team win in 0-1. But we'll see. This Canadian team so far.
That was a really smart play there. He needed to get under 45 points to freeze. So after missing his first start there, instead of continuing the setup properly, he just went right to the bull there, knowing that a single bull gets him within that range where another single can get under 45, forcing the freeze and putting the favor back into Canada. Trevor is 105, now has a chance to take it out, but needs to focus on bringing down that score as well. To the bull. Oh, wow. Great attempt at it. Does not connect, but again, applies a lot of pressure here. Of course, the 150 is also eligible to go for Germany. Not going to go now, but he can unfreeze his partner if he's careful. That's a great last start there, but again, will mean his partner is frozen. Canada's all but guaranteed, as Rick and Trevor will each get an attempt to take the win before Germany can shoot again. And look at that. No, that's not ideal. He's going for 19 and leave double 2. And it just kind of slipped into that triple segment there. Now the German team here is still frozen. So he could bring it down to 2 points if he wants. He elects to go ahead and hit the button there. I don't think the 2 points will make that much of a difference here. So it's the right call to do. They're just making sure the board is all set up there. 25 for Trevor. Now there's a lot of pressure on this. With his partner busting, he has to take this out, or else they're going to get a keen look at 50. Over to the double 8. And there we go. Look at that shot there as Canada gets the first leg on the board under what was a little more high pressure of a situation than they would have preferred. It's definitely some great stuff to see these players getting those emotions out there in front of them, as there's going to be some raw celebrations, some heart-to-hearts, tears being shed, and war cries being heard. Let us know who you're cheering for, what you got. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by the lovely Will Stuart over here at NDA Team Dart 2023 in Las Vegas, Nevada. All right, so they're just getting their team in order here, and then we're going to get right back into the action. Just making sure they have the right shoot order here. It is going to be 2 games of the 501 double-double and then 2 games of the cricket here. And it's going to be alternating start throughout.
Sorry about running off there, buddy. Back and better than ever here. Though, who ended up taking that one there? Nick?
Canada ended up coming out on top there.
Alrighty, sounds good.
So now we're heading into our second leg here. Again, it's going to be that alternating start. So Canada did win the deal and went first, so now Team Germany, will get the start.
See the handshake there as they step in.
Casey asking when USA will play on the stream. So after this match concludes here, USA will take on Germany, and we'll go right to the action for that.
Yeah, and we just want to make sure it's going to be this doubles format, and then they'll go to the team event, and then it'll be that next round of action.
Rick stepping up for Canada here. Was able to get on that double 16 and then over to that 20 there. You see a lot of players have a preference towards that 16 open or the 20 open, but a couple of those German guys like going over to that 15 range.
Yep, starting off with that double 15, like you just said.
I know a thing or two.
Here's the thing: it is a more common soft tip deal to go double 15 now. It's just I don't know why it's a thing, but some people just find that to be they're in.
Yeah, steel tip players like us, I mean, we typically love that 16-8 area of the board.
Yeah, that's double top, double 16, double 18. That's a preference for me.
It's the double 3s people that are scary.
Yeah, your Richard Ashtowns of the world.
Well, here we go. Everyone is in on their first go-around here. Germany looking to get a leg on the board. Again, as we'll explain, this is that doubles format, right? So there's going to be half the match here, but the other half of the match playing on the board next to them.
We did want to mention as well that there is just 3 teams in this international challenge, that being Canada, Germany, and USA. But next year they're hoping for at least a few more. So we hope that this thing continues to grow. Last year, this was a little bit bigger event because we had the COVID year prior, so they did honor the International Challenge for those that earned that previous year. So we did have those 6 teams of both men and women.
Well, NDA is also looking to expand their international program to get more countries in the mix, not just for the International Challenge, but for all NDA events. And if that's in the cards, that would be a great opportunity for players all across the globe.
Rick Kinsey saying double 15 or 17 all day. You're crazy, man.
He's
crazy.
better than us. I think
That
he
is.
he just wins that argument on default.
Well, me and Rick haven't played yet, so no, just kidding. He'd stop me. He'd stop me. Until he comes on over to the steel tip side. Then again, he's doing really, really well there, too. That's just scary. Him and Tyler.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think we're outgunned in this situation.
Yeah,
here.
we are. We are. Another triple would be nice, and that's exactly what he finds to leave a 160.
Yeah, the Germans are kind of just coming out swinging in this second leg here, as everyone kind of had a cold first leg relative to what we expect from these players. It's quite the opposite now. Now they're going to get loose, and as we said from the beginning, they're going to get better as time goes on, and not worse. Let's see if both of the players from Team Germany can lead themselves on and out. Big dart need on the last here. 191 will not go, but again, it puts a lot of pressure now on Canada, especially because Trevor, if he doesn't hit big here, is going to potentially freeze out his partner. Is able to recover after a low first dart and hits a big 140 there to keep Canada in the mix this leg.
Good switch there with the last dart. He does find 82 score to leave 78.
Yeah, this one's definitely shaping up in that range of being 1 apiece here, unless Candace starts hitting Un Fuego.
Oh, another 180 in this round robin matchup.
Well, I said they needed to pick up the fire, and that was a good time to do so. Oh, you see the little pump there? The little action.
Yes, definitely. Getting pumped up.
Well, Trevor here needs to get himself right in that 70-point range as well. Pressure on the hit big. Oh no, he's kind of blocked out. He has to hit the cover shot.
Yeah, he definitely has to switch it, but just finding 49, not the best it goes. Wanted a little bit more than that.
Yeah, he's guaranteed to freeze out his partner here, so Germans are looking extremely well in their situation here. A little frustrated there, right? But like at the end of the day, they're at a combined score of 102 points here, so they're going to be safe, as all Rick can do here is set up and wait.
And he bust. See, he can't. That's why he, I don't know. It's a difficult play to stay up there on the 20s and lay it close to that trip 20 bed. Oh, here we go, double top.
Right on the wire, going down to the 10. Well, now it is 1 apiece there as Team Germany gets one on the board here.
Oh, a little early.
Team Germany switched jerseys real quick there.
Maybe I guess I didn't hit my button, but all right. Hey, that's all right. First one of the day. We'll get it tightened up here.
Listen, our coffee will kick in eventually, I swear.
I thought I hit it, but I guess not. That's quite all right.
Well, I had a question here about the format. Well, this is a good time to talk about it as they're setting up the next game here. It's going to be 2 games of 5-1 double-double, and then which we just saw here, 1 apiece, and then 2 games of cricket. So now they're going to switch to that cricket. Of course, the team is split into 2 different doubles teams. And they're playing on 2 different boards. We're just covering half of what is the full match here.
Yeah.
And then once they combine up, they will then go to a team format, which will cover the whole team playing together.
And we're actually going to go ahead and switch on over to the Phoenix board so that we can kind of take a peek at Kevin and Christian for Team Germany, as well as Carrie and Jimmy for Team Canada. So we're going to go ahead and do that one. Switch on over to our next board.
Yeah, we got Jimmy there with the best mustache of today.
A mustache of the day there.
The people asking in chat when U.S. plays, they're going to be in the next match after this. Since there's 3 teams right now, the USA team is on a bye. But here we go. So this is, again, part of the same match, just the doubles teams are split across 2 different boards. So now we're seeing doubles cricket over here for the other half of the match. So it's going to be Christian throwing for Team Germany at the moment. And then Jimmy over here with our mustache of the day cam at NDA Team Dart 2023. A little bit of struggle here from Jimmy and Corey as they are not in a great position. Kevin looking to capitalize.
EY? Well, okay. May have overheard that one. All right.
Sorry about that one. That must have been something in the wind. I'm not sure what that was.
Nah, it's just being too close to the players. I mean, we are literally probably 20 feet from the players, if not. So you will occasionally overhear the roars of the crowd and these guys getting after it.
Well, look at Germany getting after it here as they are just rolling through this cricket leg as Canada's not really mounting up much of a defense against the gentlemen's here. Kevin looking up, and he is quick to the line as he knows trip 15, and then the rest of the game is a foregone conclusion after finding those bulls. 15 is gone, over to that bull. Double to take the game. Just on the inside of it, but does hit a beautiful 5 mark there to set his team up with 1 bull away from taking this leg here.
And you've seen we kind of moved to the cricket format here. It's 201, 2 cricket before we go to that team event with the same format.
A hat trick there from Corey. This Christian here just needs 1 bull to take this one.
We do have a lot of people asking when Team USA will be up. Well, Team USA has a bye currently. They'll be up next against Team Germany. So looking forward to that one. But hey, just real quick, we got to do it, man. We just got to. It's the mustache of the day, folks. And it doesn't get any more beautiful than that bad boy from Jimmy.
Yeah, that's homegrown in Canada.
Ultra zoom here.
Michael, I'm asking, is the bracket on CompuSport? Unfortunately, I don't think this bracket for the International Challenge is at the moment.
Yeah, unfortunately, the International Challenge bracket is not available on CompuSport currently. The format's kind of paper right now. That's kind of hard to do on CompuSport, really, because they don't have that format available. So that's why you're not seeing it on CompuSport.
There's no such thing as a dumb question here. This is a round-robin format. Well, unlike the last game where Canada kind of struggled to get that first number on the board, we're seeing them actually get a pretty assertive position here, pointing up on the 20s and kind of riding along with this. Going to be able to mount up a better defense because of it.
I guess people are still not understanding the format in our chat. So one more time, we'll reiterate it here. It's a round-robin format. We have 3 teams, 3 men teams, 3 women's teams. So only one match will be played at a time. They're seeing Team Germany versus Team Canada currently. And then after this match, we'll see Team Germany take on Team USA, and then Canada versus USA to follow. The top 2 teams from a round-robin format is going to meet for a final. That's how it'll work. That'll be your knockout round per se. It'll be one leg. So,
yeah, of course, we know a lot of you are just now tuning in and stuff like that, so we do appreciate the questions here. And again, doubles first here as this round robin's kind of split up into 2 different formats into one. Doubles for both teams, and then after that they're going to combine into a 4-man team and go up head to head. So we're going to see. It's going to be about getting the maximum number of points here. To get out of the round robin, only one of these teams will get eliminated as they progress on throughout the day.
yeah, and it's definitely difficult for us to kind of keep a scoreboard for you on this one because it's new for us. Last year was a different format. I mean, this is the first year they're testing this one out, and then it may still change. They're asking for the opinions of the players as well, so it's good for an association to do that. So they did have a meeting at 9 a.m. to kind of go over it with the players, and you can see that the players were very talkative and wanting to understand the format, especially like Team USA, Team Canada members. They were really wanting to understand this and break it down. So we understand the confusion, especially when you're just tuning in, but it's going to be hard for us to keep reiterating it, but we'll do our best to kind of guide you along the way.
Yeah, at the end of the day, just listen to our sultry voices as we'll kind of guide you along and explain what's going down and what you're going to be witnessing. Right now, you're witnessing some German domination in cricket as they've been in full control this whole time so far. Corey here looking to find the 17s, kind of struggling to do so at the moment, but he's not off by a mile. He's right near that triple bed. Kevin frustrated though on his last attempt, going a little bit wild with that dart.
Well, you folks at home are definitely wanting to watch this action as we got almost 900 of you folks. Actually, we got over 900 on all our platforms, including StreamStack. We don't quite have the numbers on those until afterwards, but we definitely want to thank you for joining us for this one. If you're wanting to get involved in NDA Team Dart for 2024, you can head on over to www.ndadarts.com to find out how you can get qualified.
Well, Christian's going to be very happy with this board state as he's able to just kind of keep marching along here, finding the 16s with ease.
Well, if this is Team Germany's approach, this is going to be a deadly duo, Christian Sothi and Kevin Munch. I mean, both having success on the PDC side of things. That's, I know, steel tip instead of soft tip, but man, I mean, that's a deadly duo, and they've played well throughout. They played magnificently in that team event yesterday.
To talk about the level of German play that we're seeing in this room here, I mean, for the Masters Team 01 event, 3 out of the 4 teams were German in the top 4. And same thing here when we were covering the doubles Masters. I mean, we had over half the teams out of the top 16 remaining be German teams. It's just because they're all in great form right now. And I'm going to be honest, this is controversial to say, I think they might be the favorites today.
The Germans?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was leaning towards at the very beginning, just because how well they played. And this is just on the men's side of things. Mm-hmm. I don't know about the women. I mean, we got a pretty good Team USA for our men as well as our women, but I don't know. It'll be interesting how this plays out. very interesting.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think we're
excited to
in
see
for a
the
great
storyline develop.
I think we're in for a great round robin. You can see Christian and Kevin there winning that one. That will do it for our doubles on that side. Let's go ahead and check. There may be
A little bit left in the other one. As
Yeah,
that was
let's-
two straight cricket games there for the German team. Not sure how they came out in 0-1, but if that's the duo, I could see that being a pretty hefty win there. So we're going to jump right back over to our Radikal board here as they are finishing out. The catch back up with Rick and Trevor.
And they're just really beginning in this cricket leg, so there's still a pretty good chunk of match to go. But while this one goes on, I want to get out into the floor and get the scoreline of the other one, get the scoreline of the ladies as well. So I'm going to do that real quick while we go on here.
They're just double checking that the board is switched over properly here and making everything good, as they're going to be pounding away here and finding that 20 with ease and able to go right over to the 19s, attacking them aggressively and not able to secure that close here. Trevor's going to need to mount a defense here. 6 mark will get ahead, but you're going to have to stay down there for all of them with that X on the 19s that forces you to not be able to take too much risk. 5 mark there does help close that distance, but you expect the 19s to go away. The question is, what position are you going to be coming back to? Is it going to be one that you can recover from, or one that might be insurmountable? Back up to the 20s here. And almost got those 18s. So a very good shot there from the German team. Rick is going to need to find a number and stay to it here. A little bit of a back against the wall situation. That's one way to get out of it. A 7 mark for the Canadians, as they will get that 1 point lead here. Control still with Germany, but it does make this a more even keel setup now. Oh, he's hitting that 20 like it did something to him. Just consistent. Beautiful 9 mark there for the Germans. And again, now Trevor, 1 moment ago, was happy to see a board stay where they were 1 point ahead. Now 179 points behind. He went for the cover shot on that last start there, and if you don't feel comfortable shooting that 18, there's nothing really wrong with it. But if you don't close it, then it really hurts your position, as you're kind of trading down in numbers there by giving up your bigger number. Of course, in this situation, didn't matter too much, as a 7 mark was hit there, and Team Germany is running along in this leg and playing phenomenal stuff. And Canada's not even playing poorly. They're just having trouble mounting up a defense against this onslaught set by the German team. Let's see if they can keep mounting that pressure. Looking to close the door. Only a 3 mark. You can see some frustration there, but that gives them a 3rd number up and a significant point advantage. It forces the Canadians to stay on the 15s all day and then to hope that the Germans miss, which at this point is not looking very likely. Of course, this is just the first part of the round robin format. There's 2 halves to the same round robin match here. So this game does not decide anything yet one way or the other. And that was a well-timed 7 mark. It does help do some damage back, but you can see you're still down over 110 points. The Germans are able to shoot right at the 15s there. Fighting with ease over to the bull. And a double will do it. Well, that's going to do it for that leg there, as I believe that was the last of the doubles, as the German team did very well there. They combined 4.6 average versus Canadians combined 3.89, as that was some pure domination on the dartboard here. And we're about to see some more action with everything going on here. Well, folks, we're just getting everything set up here for the second part of this round robin match against Team Germany and Team Canada here. So bear with me for just a second here. You can see Will over there rocking that Ninja Turtle jersey. Looking sharp as ever over there, as he's going to come back here and say, "Why did you show me on the camera?" Well, Will, it's because you look great. That's why we showed you.
Alrighty, yeah, just kind of confirming with those. There's still a little confusion as to what's happening, but we did want to give you an updated score line. The ladies are playing just off of stream, so they're kind of on the outside. We will take a quick view of the wonderful ladies real quick, as I believe they may be just getting back underway. I'm not sure. Yeah, here they are. They're playing on boards F8 and F9, but I do have an updated score line. Germany did win every match over there, so it's a total score line right now of what would it be, 8-0. Sorry, so technically 16, because they're counting it as 2 points per if for a win, 1 for a tie. I don't know how you consider that a tie, but anyway, there's a scoreline for them, and for the German-Canadian men, it's a current scoreline of 6-2. 6-2, so there we go. Would be a little bit better representation, so you're going to get a point per, and then if you split the difference on the O1s and crickets, it would be a tie, so you get 1 point overall for that set. There we go. 2 points overall for the win. So we saw a split on the men's side on one board, so it was 2-2, so that'll be a 1 point tie, and then on the other side it was a 4-0 win, so that'll be the case there. So Team Germany ladies, though, definitely look strong if they're going to put on that kind of performance. That's just that's going to be tough to beat.
It's very foretelling of how intense these German players are, and they're coming out with such tenacity. It's going to be a force for anybody to put up with, as Canada's trying to hold off a defense as much as they can, but I mean, right now, what do you do? What do you do with players like this?
Exactly. It looks like we're just underway in the team event here for the men. Ooh, what's going on there? I'll zoom out just a touch, make that a little bit better. Get that ultra zoom going, I guess.
Well, folks, it's going to be back to the 2 games of 501 double in, double out here. You can see right now, this is going to be Kevin throwing at the line here. Does get in on that second dart there. Mike Francisco, I absolutely cannot allow that. Unfortunately, Dason Alberts is not allowed on the mic for the sanctity of our monetization.
Yeah, if we let Dason on here, we'd all be in trouble, unfortunately. So we better not let that one happen.
So just to remind everybody here, this is going to be all 4 players playing here for both teams.
Yeah, definitely a more difficult task when you're talking 7 people in between your throw. I mean, definitely hard to establish a rhythm.
It just kind of gives a reminder to the players, you're not supposed to go up there and be the hero. You're supposed to go up there and play consistent and to trust in your teammates there, as you just got to kind of do your job and go up there and do the thing. Jimmy there with an 85. Kind of ease out and head for that player 1 score line for Canada.
And he's just going to work again. He's a 180 machine.
You can hear the roars from him there as there's some intense celebration happening. Trevor's going to need to keep up with the pacing that the Germans are starting to set here. Right on that 60, unfortunately. Oh, it looks like it is in the triple here, so they're going to go ahead and back that up to make 100 scored instead of a 60, which will be impactful here.
Yes, definitely so. I mean, good catch there to make sure that it gets scored correctly.
It's a good thing that dirt stuck in there so they were able to correct that score line. Christian here. Ooh, that was an unlucky deflection there on that last dart at the 20. It kind of got a little bit away from him. Corey with the player 2 scoreline here for Canada has been doing really well and needs to keep up with that momentum for Canada so they can get the first look at the out.
You can see the contracting styles. Corey stands on that left, on the right side of the Aki, where Kevin stands on the way left side of the Aki or throw line.
Yeah, Kevin's real frustrated there. Does leave it out, so 1-5-1. Not ideal, but it is something. And you just want to have the first shot at the out here for your team. You want to make sure that your partner has the best chance for success when they come up to the line. Rick just has such a relaxed throw. He just kind of goes up there and it looks like he has no cares in the world, like he's just doing this at his local Friday night blind draw. Another one of those would be great.
Not able to find it. Jimmy's stepping up for Team Canada here, sitting on 181.
Jimmy's going to have to bring this down as low as possible here, as the 1-5-1, while it doesn't have to go for the German team here, is very likely that they're going to get down to a low number here and potentially have a freeze situation if you're not careful. Great recovery after that first mishap of a dart.
Oh,
and look at that.
Solid. So solid, man.
Well, we'll see. The pressure is on Trevor. He has to get that number down for that player 4 scoreline here.
I think the pressure's on Team Canada in general right now. I mean, you got to find a way to get a couple points here, get on the board.
Look at frustration here as the pressure is still on to make sure that this score line doesn't get frozen either. And that's a huge last start. Guarantees that there can't be a freeze before they get a chance to shoot that 16 now by getting under that 170 number. So Corey here just has to take out this 136. If not, 16 will be the shot for Germany. And it's not going to go. All he can do is set up and pray. As you see, he goes immediately to those 19s, attacking them. He was going for another trip on that last start that they're bringing down the 2 points, knowing that now it will be his partner's chance to take it out. But Kevin here, double 8.
Oh, and unfortunately falls just a little short into that double 16.
If Rick hits this 170, the room goes wild.
Oh my, how wild would they go? And that, unfortunately, is nowhere near the look that he wanted.
Yeah, very unfortunate situation here is keeping that scoreline at 130 also means that there's going to be a high chance of being frozen. Oh, that was a wild last start there. Instead of guaranteeing the freeze, they didn't. They didn't freeze. 40 can go. I can't believe that. They only need to score about 50 points there and didn't do so. And look at that. A huge steal there for Team Canada. A huge steal as Canada should be ecstatic that they came out that leg. That was a fatal miscount from a German team that hasn't done that yet. All right, well, here we go. Canada not able to get in on their first throw there. I'm going to be honest, the Germans are going to play pretty relentless, as I know they're going to be frustrated that they didn't secure that last leg that was almost guaranteed to be in their favor.
Well, this is the thing. We know about Christian. We know about Kevin. We've seen the other two individuals throw in this one, but I don't know much about either of those. And one's predominantly throwing very, very well and hanging with Christian and Kevin along the way. That's scary when you have 3 shots hitting like that. But then again, we could very well have 3 shots as well, as Team USA's got some heavy hitters.
Yeah, unfortunately, I believe they had to kick off one of the players on Team USA due to poor conduct. Johnny Lackey, I believe. I'm just kidding. Trisha Lackey asking, has USA played yet? Not yet. And Johnny Lackey hasn't kicked off the team yet either. Trevor here attacking the score, trying to bring it down because the Canadians are just applying some pressure now. As you kind of see almost like a revival of energy from them when they were kind of somber going up against a very tough German team. Now as all 4 of them join together after doing the doubles, you can see it's some type of solidarity going on, and they're really rallying when they need to. Yeah, Corey right now with a great opportunity here. You can see the score lines are almost dead even going in to this round here, but with Canada going first, they will have the advantage here because with that alternating start, winning 2 games in a row here, especially on the 0-1 side of it, would be monumental for the Canadian scoreline. They're just trying to guarantee wins. The team win is worth 4 points as compared to 2 points for doubles wins, right? So the fact that they're going to be playing here, they need it, as it's right now 3 points in favor of the German team, because they won one of the doubles and got one tie. Rick now stepping up. If he can leave it out, that'd be phenomenal, but he just needs to get within the right range.
He's out.
Kevin here trying to find one more, and it was a very contested highway there. I almost wonder why he didn't go for the cover shot to try to fit one more dart, and that bed would have been insane. Jimmy finding some rhythm here. He's throwing quick and strong. A 140 there to leave the 142. Yeah, this is getting really close. That means Canada will have the first shot at the out, as long as they guarantee that they don't get frozen, which is very likely. Of course, that means the Germans are going to tee up even nicer there, leaving themselves 57 on their next go-around here. Now it's up to the B position score lines to get within line here. This is a huge moment right now. Trevor needs to hit about 100 points here to get him in a pretty good position. You don't want to set up a freeze. Yeah, that's a great dart in there, and one more of those.
That's quite all right, though. I mean, it's still ton, but you know, that ton 40 would have felt a little bit better, huh?
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. Is if they can get this player 4 score line under 143 points, it does freeze here. So a ton plus needed. A triple here does freeze. And that's a huge shot there. Oh my goodness. Now the 142 for Canada can't go.
Wow, but still, what a great hit there as he leaves himself on double one, just in case. Just in case.
It's almost more frustrating that he hit it that well, knowing that if he wasn't frozen, he probably could have hit it. Double 10. To make it 1-all. Break after break there. And now we're going to head over to our cricket game for the next one here. Yeah, if we're correct right now, it is 3-1 in points for this the men's German versus Canada matchup right now. So this being one apiece in this match means these next couple games here are going to be super important to get any more points, as Canada wants to come out with a win here. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken here, Team Germany will get the start.
We did want to mention too, I mean, there's a couple members still on Team Germany that we're not seeing. This is a team of what, 6 players, 5 players at least. For Team USA, you have 6. So you got
Look
Steve.
at that. Sorry to interrupt there.
Great
that was
9
a
mark.
beautiful open there from Christian.
So for like Team USA, you've got Steve Diker, Dason Alberts, Leonard Gates, Chris Lim, Jake Smith, Johnny Lackey. One of those individuals, 2 of those individuals are going to have to sit out. You know? That's just how it is.
And it's also the good idea to keep alternates there, keep someone warmed up on a sideboard potentially that isn't in a match.
We wanted to mention the ladies as well. Chris Grammel, Lisa Yee, Hunter Smith, Abby Spott, Trish Romero, and Mary Beth Collins.
Well, 7-mark answer there from Canada. Shows that they're not scared of a 9-mark open. But look at that, Kevin, quick to attack and close and move along. Only getting 8 points ahead and then hitting a hero dart of a close. Now forcing Rick to go downstairs on the 17s. And only getting 2 there. Not going to be happy that go around, as Germany can really capitalize on this moment here. 2 17s, getting that 3rd number up will make it in their favor for this match.
Well, it just goes ahead and closes out. On to the next one. 3 singles will be fine.
Yeah, we've seen before, and we'll see it again. The German team is going to probably have a lot more aggression than the Canadian or USA team typically will have in games of cricket like this.
Germans just having a little conversation there, making sure they have the right mindset. That is 3 single 15s. Would have liked at least a triple in the mix there, but unable to find it. I mean, Team Germany looking to win this leg here. Good choice to go back up top, pad some more points as a just in case.
Yeah, this will give the German team a 2-1 advantage, but of course the Canadians will get to start this next and final leg here for this team match to start off. Although this has been an enticing affair, the Canadians really did start to rally a lot more once they got all 4 playing together. When they were playing separated, it almost felt like a divided nation, and now it feels like it's coming together and they're playing unified and very strong against a very tough and informed German team.
Indeed. The Canadian must have said something as he walked by Kevin. Kevin just couldn't help but just laugh.
Kevin has one of those very emotive faces too. We saw when an individual walked up to the dartboard that wasn't supposed to be on there yesterday. Kevin and Dason just let out these expressions that were hilarious.
It was pretty funny. I actually went up to him afterwards and kind of redid the footage, and he just laughed. He just was like, "What was that?"
Team Germany, 3 balls away from taking the advantage here. Canada knows they have to capitalize in this moment. If they don't win right here, they can't get a shot at a win, and all they can do is tie, which will mean the German team will be ahead in points out of this match. If Germany wins this leg, all they could do is tie.
One needed, one achieved. Team Germany wins this leg of cricket.
Well, now the story starts to change a little bit here, as it could go to a 5-1 or potentially even a 7-1 point differential between Canada and Germany right now for the men's match. I don't have the current scoreline for the women's, but we will get updates to you throughout, and especially as soon as this one is finished up here. As here we go, Corey, to start off for Canada.
Yeah, and hopefully we're able to see some of the women's matches in the mix on the streaming boards. Hopefully they kind of rotate or fluctuate at least, but we'll see. We'll see if that happens or not. We do have a couple referees that are kind of handling the board calls and whatnot out there, so.
Yeah, something to keep an eye out for, as it's not just about the men. The women there are just as talented and have done some great stuff to earn their spots on their respective teams. Rick's still coming up to the board with control here. I personally think you need to stay up until you hit at least the 4 mark before you can consider any other options. This now forces the hand of Kevin a little bit more to hit a 5 mark or more before he can move along if he wants to have that point advantage. And now he's going to be staying down there for all 3. Whiskey in chat saying, imagine being frustrated with a 6 mark. Well, it's not even frustrated. It's just there's so much anxiety, intensity, raw emotion from these players here because you want to say you brought a trophy home for your country. So anything that's less than perfection, and even perfection doesn't feel good enough. I used to, when I was a player, get mad when I threw a 9 mark because I was like, why wasn't it a 12? Why wasn't it a 15 mark? It's not even possible. It doesn't matter. It's about keeping up that adrenaline, too, for a lot of these guys. You can see the German team's kind of having a laugh over there, looking a little bit more relaxed than the Canadian team. Knowing that they're behind here, they need this game to get a tie for the team part of this round robin. Bobby asking where are the Canadians from. Unfortunately, my answer is going to be Canada, as I don't know specifically what provinces they all reside in or how that works, but I do know that they are invited due to the NDA's international program. A 5 mark there for the German team, but does not secure them the point lead. As Corey, if he hits that first start triple on 20, has free reign to move on. He could start right at the 18s, but you do have an inherent risk of doing so. The idea is being that 9 mark ahead. Of course, right there, finds on the first and over to the 17s and down to the 16s, as that is a beautiful white horse there for Team Canada. And showing that they're just not going to roll over here. You can see even the German team's giving some fist bumps, as that was a well-timed shot there for Corey. Kurt saying Saskatchewan and Manitoba mainly for the Canadian team. So there you go. Well, Rick here just needs to find those 15s to make sure Canada is likely to get a tie for the team a part of this round robin match. Huge last start there. Now it is a 36-point difference here, which means that you could potentially see some closes. But, I mean, honestly, there's not much that the German team can do to save this leg. Corey's white horse was just that monumental.
Oh, well, it wouldn't be streaming if we didn't have to be all over the place too, huh?
Exactly.
No, it's just good to make sure we're getting a good flow here. We don't want to have a mic actively going in the background because then you'll be hearing everything that's had to be said. So sometimes it's easier just to hop out there and make sure we're good to go. 3 bulls, a hat trick there. Or sorry, 4 bulls. He slides one into the double, but unfortunately, not enough. Is enough to give him just a small advantage. But like you mentioned, I mean, that big white horse, that helps. That really helps.
Yeah, I mean, to get this leg to get the tie, every point matters because after this, they still have their respective matches against the other country as well, that being USA. Well, see, the Germans are putting up a pretty good defense here. They're just trying to come into a round with a point lead so they can go for some closes. That was an unlucky deflection on that last start here. But if they can steal this leg to get a win, that would be detrimental to the Canadian team. And look at this here. And a great shot there. Corey goes up, hits a white horse, goes up and hits a 6 mark in style there for the Canadians to tie on the team portion. So if we're not mistaken here, it's going to be a 5-3 scoreline on points here for the round robin.
Yeah, I believe that's right because it was 4-2 beforehand, and now it's Yeah, going to be 5-3 scoreline overall for that round robin, a German win overall. But hey, why don't we go ahead and take a board view? Let's go ahead and look at the ladies matchup here, at least what we can see from it, as we're going to head on over to there now, as it still may be in progress. Yes, it is. And unfortunately, we can't get you a better view other than this angle right now, but it's at least something nonetheless. I'm going to get a score line on this one as we speak. Give us one moment, and we'll give that to you. But in the meantime, we'll just keep it right here so you can enjoy some of the ladies as they finish up the team event. Should be just one or two legs left in this one. We'll see. But hang tight. Team USA right around the corner as they will take on Germany in the next round. Alrighty, current score line is 1-1 in this team event for Germany and Canada ladies. 1-1 on this team event. The Germans did take the win on all the legs previously in the doubles format, but 1-1 here is the first leg of cricket. We'll have one more coming after this. Team USA warming up on our streaming boards as they get ready to play here in just a moment's time. As you may have heard a couple clicking noises in the background as they kind of warm up and get ready to take on Team Germany next. So that's what's coming your way in just a moment's time with the full streaming coverage. Team USA, Team Germany. Don't go anywhere for that one because that's going to be a doozy of a battle. Alrighty, folks, here we go. We're just getting started. I thought they were getting us started a little bit sooner, but I went ahead and switched it back over to ladies matchup to try to catch as much darts as we could. But here we go. This is going to be a doozy, man. Team USA versus Team Germany. And look, we got Leonard Gates and Dason Alberts going at it for Team USA here in this doubles format. Should be a great duel. I'm looking forward to this one. We've got Chris Lim and Johnny Lackey going up on the other board as we speak, and they're taking on Christian and Kevin.
Listen, this is what darts is about. A great match with a lot of pride and top-tier talent, duking it out to see who can go into the finals and escape this round robin. This is going to be such a pivotal match against some of the best talent that we see on an international scale here. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined alongside by Will Stuart to bring you coverage of this enticing affair.
It is, we'll just go ahead and say it, it is good to see Gates here. We didn't see him in the walk-on.
Got a little scared there.
There may be a reason behind that. Not intentional. I mean,
he went to
when you're
the
in
other
Vegas,
dart hall.
Yeah. There, he was up last night. We did want to say that Leonard Gates, Ram Gravera Jr., did end up winning doubles cricket last night, as Chris Lim and James Hopkins ended up taking second in that Masters level. So.
Dason Alberts, of course, the day one honestly was kind of struggling a little bit in that Team 501 round robin. Has now started to loosen up a little bit and really play like the Dason Alberts we all know and love, and representing that North Dakota Nodak area. Of course, Leonard Gates from Houston, Texas, two-time champion of the CSE Challenger Series and multi-year participant on Team USA for NDA here. And a 156 does leave it out there. And Heather Fuller saying, Johnny Lackey, what? Yeah, so again, just a reminder, this is the doubles format, and then they go right into a team format. So they're split up right now. The Germans are up in points relative to Canada, as it was a 20-12 finish there on the men's side for the first match. Not the ideal round for Dason Alberts there, but does get himself some range, putting a lot of pressure on Germany here on the player force scoreline to bring it down. One more triple is almost necessary. Oh, but not that one as it gets deflected out into the other area there.
Simeon Danielle.
So Leonard Gates stepping up with the 156 could go. Not going to. I see a little clap there as it was like, come on, come on. All right, this is Danielle stepping up to the line for Germany. He's going to try to set himself up nicely, as anything can happen in a freeze doubles format. As he does load it up there with a 180, tying up that 56 score. Although with the score lines the way they are, it's going to be impossible for Germany to freeze, and all the best they can do is make sure that they don't freeze themselves. Dason Alberts there responds right back with a 180 of his own, as this is heating up, and this is exactly Heather saying, say it. No, I have to, if I am going to say it, it's going to be when Will's here next to me so I can watch his eyes roll. Simeon there with a great last start, but not enough, as now the USA will get 6 darts for the out because the 47 can't go out for, the 56 can't go out for Team Germany. This is due to the freeze rule in effect. Gates right there, finds that 16 going for double top. Isn't able to get it, but no immediate pressure. Oops, I think he realized, okay, he did realize that he bumped the board there. So now the German players can only set up that 56 down to 2 points or 4 points, depending on how they like to set this up here. .35 left, and accidentally bust it. Although not going to matter too much in this given scenario here, as it's more on the 240 going down to the right point range. 47 though, so 15 for double 16. And a great shot there from Dason Alberts, as he does secure the first leg for Team USA in the men's here.
Yeah, Simeon and Danielle are going to have to really produce the goods here to best the team of Dason and Gates. I mean, that's a pretty dominant duo, you'd say, huh?
Yeah, I mean, they're two of the best talents in North America, and if they're on Team USA, I would hope so, right? But they are some great shots. Of course, the German team has been so dominant. They just need to get loosened up a little bit. Danielle's not super happy with that go-around there. But Danielle also played great and matched 1-for-1 with Leonard Gates on the scoreline up until the very end there. Simeon, on the other hand, did struggle to get the scoring power necessary to kind of close that distance. And he's going to have to pick up that scoring a little bit here to get a little bit more ferocity in this. And now Dason, who was lethal in the last game with his well-timed answer to the 180 from Danielle. You can see Dason's mad that he hit a double 4 there, but you got in on the first dart, and you're going to do this now.
Exactly. Big darts there from Dason Alberts. Nice low ton.
So
Team USA does take out the first leg on the other board as well, so Johnny Lackey and Chris Lim able to best Christian and Kevin in that first leg. And how about this? There's some pretty good crowd watching this one, folks. I mean, a very nice crowd watching this one. We'll cut to it here in just a second so you all can take a peek yourself.
Well, Gates is going to continue with his dominant scoring power we see in the first leg. That was a beautiful 180 there. Yeah, look at all these people here. The only thing going on is this round robin in this section of the tournament hall, but there are so many people eager to see how this one pans out. So now it's up to Dason here to keep up the momentum that Gates just started with.
Did want to confirm we made a little boo-boo on the scoring. It's 20-12 for that Germany team over Canada in that first one. So.
Unfortunately, we got some bad information from some guy named Nick, and it was really confusing to understand what was happening when he was straight up gaslighting.
Yeah, so they're counting every leg as that way. Danielle with not the best of rounds, unfortunately, here, and Gates looking to attack as he currently sits on 201. Well, after 6 darts. And make that 61 after 9.
Simeon right there frustrated as he knows that he has to set up a free situation. Not happy with that dart there as Dason Alberts here is just going to put more and more pressure on the situation. If he can hit a ton here, he's going to be looking real sharp for USA to get an early lead here, as that is a 140 there from Dason Alberts. Danielle here stepping up and really honestly hoping for a miracle to kind of get back in this one, regardless of if he leaves himself an out. The idea that they might be frozen is very likely. Leonard Gates with 61 now can take it. See how he approaches this one here. 14 for double 16 or for double top. And look at that from Leonard Gates, as USA is up 2-0 now in this doubles format section. As you can see, some handshakes going on right there. Simeon and Danielle trying to regroup, and we notice it with Canada. When we switch over to all 4 players playing together, it's going to rally everybody.
Well, there we go. Gates starting off with a 5 mark, there on the 20s. Had somebody jump in here to let us know what was going on here, so apologize for that one. That was won by Team US on that one, right?
Yep, USA is up 2-0 now. We are getting a question from Blaine here to the routine players. So actually how this works is out of the 4 players on the team, they'll split up 2 and 2. And look at that shot there from Dason Alberts.
Yeah, so they pick an initial 4 to play in each round robin. So unfortunately, 2 people have to sit out, and this one it's going to be Jake Smith and Steve Diker. As you can see them kind of having a drink behind these guys. They've elected to sit out on this one. So it is a little bit difficult having that alternate position, but they will be involved, hopefully, as well. So it is a little bit different having the alternate. It is kind of crummy that you can't get everybody in the mix, but at the same time. you got to have an alternate or two.
Exactly. You see it a lot, especially with a lot of those round-robin type team formats. I know there's a couple of other events that have situations like that, and you have to know who has the hot hand when. And if you're on a team, you're not going to be offended if you're not playing in that moment, because you should have trust in your teammates as well. And I know for a fact that those gentlemen right there have full trust in their teammates. Of course, we do want to remind that the other half of these teams, 4 players for doubles, are playing on one board over there. Look at that bed, though. Danielle just pounding that one away and making up that score difference there. As Dason now has to come up and puts a little bit more pressure on the shot, as he kind of has to go by the 20 before closing that 17 now.
Well, Team Germany does get one on the board on the Arachnid. So it's current score line 3-1 on this men's side of things, and that's just wins per se.
Yeah, that's a good showing right now from USA, where on the other hand Germany was really strong against Canada right now, which if Canada watching along with this match right now is probably going to feel a little bit of pressure to perform against their USA match to make everyone evened up.
Yeah, they would have liked a little bit better performance in that last one, but it's not the end for Team Canada by any means. They can put on a dominant display against Team USA in this next round. That'll happen after this one. We'll see.
Well, the Germans aren't out of this leg yet, as they can still mount up a defense on the 16, although it's going to require near perfection from here on out.
Yeah, a couple comments about Gates has had. I mean, let's be honest, there's no dress code here. Gates does wear a hat a lot when he plays. Yeah, he can't play it when he plays in the senior darts or when he's over on the big stage. That's not allowed, so you don't see him with the hat on, but he is very comfortable wearing the cap. I mean, it's not something that's not allowed. I mean, I wear a cap every once in a while when I play. It's just habit.
Well, think about it like this, too. With players that travel, like Gates, for example, there's so many stringent dress codes for different tournaments that they have to follow. So going to one where the dress code isn't as heavy might be a little bit of a nice change-up every now and again. I mean, I know for a fact Jason Alberts would be mad if he couldn't wear shorts while playing.
Yeah, he's wearing flip-flops and shorts, guys. I'm not joking on that one. Jason Alberts just rocks the flip-flops. He's from North Dakota. I mean, that's his everyday attire there.
He's rocking it there.
And to say, I mean, I think Jake Smith and Steve Dyker are also hat wearers, so.
See, Gates is frustrated now as he doesn't have the point lead, 1 dart left in hand, and really wants to close those 16s, but doesn't want to leave him with a 6 mark to regain advantage. He's going to be forced to stay upstairs.
Chris Lim with a big white horse on the Arachnid board. We wanted to mention that one as Team USA runs out to a big lead and over on that board.
Well, now this is a very, very opportune moment here, as Danielle here, if he gets that first single 16 or a triple, can move on for a white horse himself. Has the point that he's going to go for the close now. No, I don't know if I agree with that in this situation. Especially if you're going to throw the 3rd dart at the 20. I think after that single, getting that point lead, there's not going to be a better opportunity for you to come in with a point advantage playing against 2 numbers down. I don't like that decision there.
Now the advantage back in Team USA's favor here.
And the German team is not going to be super happy here, as Simon can only do so much, and he's going to do a lot here. Yeah, I can't help but think that after that first 16, if the German team went over to the 20s or the 15s on the 2nd dart there, what would have happened? It was very much a shoulda, coulda, woulda situation. But now, a 3-0 lead on this board right here for Gates and Dason.
And we did want to go ahead and take a moment. We didn't do it before, so we're going to head on over to this board to take a little peek at Johnny Lackey and Chris Lim on this one. We definitely want to try to jump around as best we can. We didn't, unfortunately, for that last one. We apologize, but hey, still an entertaining match nonetheless. As Team USA currently up 4-1. sorry, I guess that would be 5-1 now. Honestly, a little surprising start here. I thought that these Germans were going to be neck and neck here. But it's just early. It's early in this match. I mean, the team event's a different story, too.
Yeah, I was about to get there. The team part of this matchup is what's going to make or break here, as those Germans, when they get together on a 4-man team, they have so much unity shared amongst them. It is like they are all thinking the same thoughts, and they play like a well-oiled, efficient German machine.
Of course, this is Kevin and Christian. Familiar faces for the German crowd, as well as some U.S. crowd, if you're familiar with darts. Both having success there on the PDC Tour.
What will be interesting to see here, and I do want to mention it, is with Germany having a great performance over Canada, and right now, the way things are shaping up, Team USA having a great performance over Germany, if Canada does well against USA, it really will be a rock, paper, scissors type situation to see who moves on to the next round here.
Yeah, exactly. Someone saying, you guys shouldn't have doubted Team USA earlier. No, it was just, we saw how great Team Germany was playing yesterday with all the DSOBs. I mean, DSOB 1, DSOB 2, 3, 8, 11. I mean, there were so many teams, and they did really well in those team events, but just goes to show you, when you get a good group of U.S. players and a good group of Germans, I mean, man, you never know what's going to happen. And let's not forget, that Canada crowd could come out and stomp this next round robin. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, anything is possible here. I mean, these are some super talented players, some super high-quality individuals all around, and at any point, it could be anybody's moment. And you're going to notice that when these players are approaching the strategy, especially in the cricket game, it's going to be, okay, the guy behind me is going to hit an eye mark. And if that's not your mentality, then you're going to lose.
Just to show you how relaxed and nonchalant Dason is. Dason just came in here and threw some tips at us nonchalantly in the middle of his match.
And of course, he didn't miss because it's Dason Alberts throwing dart tips.
I look over, I feel something on my shoulder. I'm like, what? And Dason's just, hey.
He threw it, and now he's back up at the other board throwing right now. That is phenomenal.
And throwing well. He just scored a nice 6 mark there on that other board. Quality stuff. Lackey looking to put this one away with 3 bulls.
Well, he does get a 15 on the last start there. Puts a little bit of added pressure here and kind of makes it a little bit safer, as it is an 86-point difference now. Yeah, they need a double-double for the trip 15 there. But again, it's a little bit of a dicey situation. You can see Kevin really wants to close, but the smart dart here is staying on the bull, setting up yourself up for later. As it is almost all but guaranteed that Chris can hit 2 bulls. It's about putting pressure to force a miss. And I don't agree with the 15 there, but I also think it might be a moot point regardless, as Chris Lim now 2 bulls away. There's the first. And there's the second. The board lied, but it is in. There we go. It was a very anticlimactic win there, as the board didn't do anything to show it. But there we go. So that is a win there. As you can see, Johnny Lackey giving a big hug over there to Chris, the Lightning Lim. So I think we're going to go ahead and take a peek back over here at our other side.
Yeah, we'll head back on over to Dason Alberts and Leonard Gates' match as they're playing Simeon and Danielle.
Yeah, if USA wins this, that'll be a 4-0 win on this board there for Leonard and Dason. See, Danielle there just kind of struggling to find those 15s and make a significant impact. So now Gates can go ahead and attack right at him.
Someone asking, I don't get team darts. How does it work? So the system and the inner workings can be found at NDA Team or NDAdarts.com. But as far as this being called Team Dart, it's because there's a ton of team events going on almost every morning. I mean, every morning's a team event, round robin. And then you've got 2 rounds of that before you decide your knockout bracket. So that's why it's called Team Dart. There's a lot of team events, this being one of them, the International Challenge.
Yeah, in those team events, you can have rosters with up to 2 alternates as well as your initial 4. And you can then substitute and do orders as you like, depending on which match and where you're at in the given bracket in the given event. But Jason Albert's there, and Leonard Gates win 4 straight legs there against the German team of Simon and Danielle.
Honestly, what a display there from Team USA in those doubles. I mean, I've got it currently as a 9-1 scoreline, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry, 7-1 scoreline. A little bit above. I was looking for that 10 mark. So we'll go ahead and add that scoreline as we speak here, so that we have that ready for you guys along the way. But so far, a hot start for the Americans.
Well, we're going to see what happens next as they're going to get together their teams now. So now they're going to have 4 teams, 4 people on each team play together in the same format that we just saw, 5-1 double in, double out, and then, of course, 2 games of cricket after that. So the Germans will need to come out strong here to recover for lost points.
And we'll take a look here at the ladies matchup while we set up in the background. So we'll get some information as to where these ladies are at score-wise, and we'll let you know as well. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with full streaming coverage of the International Challenge at NDA Team Dart 2023. All right, I think we're just confirming with the referee before we go on here, but it looks like we're ready to rock and roll with our team event. Let's go ahead and make that adjustment there. The Germans are going to need to do a number in this team event in order to make this a little tight-knit match. What do you say, Nick?
Exactly. There's 32 total points up for grabs if there is no ties in any of the games. So right now, the German versus Canadian match that just happened for the men's was a 20-12 victory for Team Germany. But right now, USA is on a tear, winning 7 legs there. So they won 14 total points here, which would mean Germany would have to win out this team right here, as these are going to be worth 4 points a game. If Germany wins all 4, then they will come out on top. If not, it's going to be heavily in the favor of USA as far as total points scored. And this is a round robin style, so every point matters. Every single game is just as much important, as this is going to be very much a rock, paper, scissors type situation between these 3 teams to see who moves on. Of course, I did just see a comment in here saying, is there a way to see the standings? Unfortunately, we don't have them online the way we are doing this format here, but we are happy to be bringing you the action. Chris Lightning Lim stepping up now. You can see the look of confusion he just gave as he was surprised at how off that dart was, because that was a mile away from what we was expecting to see, as you know he's going up for that double 20. But then he did find that 16 on the third dart there. This is going to be Kevin now stepping up for Germany. One of the German players did not get in, though. Now, of course, this is all 4 players, so 2 players for each score on there is going to be how that works. Jason Alberts going up now. He's just going to keep on scoring away here, as the scoring power for these 2 teams is magnificent. I've seen more 1080s from these guys than anybody else, as they are just going up there and finding the trouble with ease, and they're going to consistently have that high scoring power. Danielle here finally getting in a little late, but does make it a big one.
So I did just go out there and chat with Mary Beth Collins of Team USA and say, hey, what's your score line? She said, oh, we just starting. And I said, great. So we may be able to see the women come on over to the streaming board for their team one. We'll see. We'll see.
Super exciting stuff.
We definitely hope so. The more darts, the better here.
Well, after that second round go about there, you can see all the scores are pretty close together in grouping, with a slight advantage for USA, but of course with them going second here, not the biggest advantage in the world. It's going to be alternating start from here on out, so if USA can break the throw here, it'll put them in good positions for the next leg of 0-1 as well.
Almost at that 1,000 mark for viewers. Let's share this around. Let your friends know we're live for the International Challenge from the Westgate Casino and Resort here in Las Vegas, Nevada for NDA Team Dart 2023. We want to thank you for joining us. William Stuart, Nick Dichiria here in the commentary booth. Boy, what a thriller.
That it is. Well, Chris Lim is going to have some pressure on here to bring the score down to keep up the consistency, as the Germans are likely to get the first shot at an out.
Gates in the background saying, come on, come on. Wanting to get a little love from Chris Lim.
Well, Kevin here has a great opportunity. He can really do some serious damage and kind of help the deficit that the German team is finding themselves in. But I mean, that's frustrating. You can see how frustrating it is. He does leave an out there, but as someone that is explosive as he is, to only hit 60 points there almost feels like a miss. Jason has to do much of the same here in as far as setting up. He needs a triple now. And not that one. Jason Alberts not able to set themselves up with an out here, giving Germany a huge advantage. Danielle stepping up. Just continuing to apply pressure here. With that last dart, that really does help give them an advantage, kind of pushing them forward here, propelling them, as Dr. Handsome is going to need to find something big here.
Something big is what he's looking at.
Huge.
Oh, just 141. Still handy, but I almost feel like not handy enough. We'll see.
Yeah, to not have a shot at the out here is going to be detrimental for him.
As that's the case, Christian's sitting on that 156. And
It
another
doesn't-
one of those would be oh so fantastic. And that is exactly what he does, leaving double 8 when he returns, because he will.
Yeah, fantastic shot from there, and really setting the Germans up for success, as Leonard Gates is going to do is whatever he can, but there's not much he can do in a situation like this.
Getting a little USA in the chat. Love to hear it. We know we got some German supporters as well tuning in, as all these members are a part of the largest dart league in Germany. We wanted to mention that one, that DSAB, or as we Deutschland or Sports Autobahn, something or another.
Yeah.
We tried to say it.
Yeah, German Darts Automated Sports is
Yeah. What the
is
translation kind
roughly
of comes out to.
Good last start there from Chris Slim. But again, I mean, right now the pressure is going to be on. The 16 can't go now because of the freeze rule, so that is a massive advantage back in USA's hands.
Hopefully we said that right. I probably butchered that.
Oh,
That's all
absolutely
right.
we did. That's not even a doubt in my mind. But now Dacey can take out 7 here. 3 for double 2. Down to the double 2. Up to the Madhouse.
What a steal! I'm gonna be honest.
That was a huge
a,
steal.
Yeah, that was a big steal. Now 16-2 as Team USA just continues to put on a dominant performance.
It's actually going to be 18-2. The team format is worth double points.
Oh, sorry. There
Because
we go.
they're not split up anymore.
Appreciate that, sir. So we got to keep ourselves together here.
Exactly. Well, there's so much going on here, and we want to make sure we're always giving you the best, most accurate information, although sometimes with everything we have to look over, some
Yeah.
slip over our heads. I know earlier I got confused about the format.
Well, being that this is my 3rd year here at NDA, I was used to the format of the International Challenge before. Now we've kind of threw a loop in. I think that's why we're seeing these guys take a second in between the switches to make sure they're in the right format here. A moment of laughter there between the players. You can see there's a little understanding there with no words spoken.
Yes. Doesn't matter what country you're from. Sometimes you hit the button when you're not supposed to. Well, Lim and Gates are matched up together here. As this is a good position for them to not only have the throw, but right now they were almost the only 2 players in. Jason Albert's now going up to continue doing work. .96 scored there. Ignore the 0 during round 2. They did have to skip around to get to the correct positions here. As Kevin's going to try to get that score line in, and will do so. And just barely deflected out, so going to get just a 63 in. It is a good in, but Johnny Lackey can kind of continue applying pressure here. One more 20 would be nice. And he does find it there. Great shot from Dr. Handsome, as right now you're seeing a pretty significant lead here from USA, as they were quick to come out running with about 90 points around average, if not slightly higher now.
Spencer saying Nico not playing for Team Germany. That is correct. We haven't seen Nico Cruz here. Or Kurz, sorry, Cruz. What am I talking about? Nico Kurz, yeah. He hasn't been down here for Team Germany, so.
Yeah, I mean, we did see him earlier playing for DSAB 1 in some of the other events, so I'm not sure where he's at right now, but of course the Germans did submit their lineup of the final players, and they have so many talents there. They probably just picked who said they were feeling the best and who wanted to be the most eager to do it.
Yeah.
Chris Lim can be the first one to set up an out here.
And I do want to say I don't think that Team Germany has really kicked off with a bang like they did in that last round. They've really kind of haven't found the gear that they needed to find here, and
Absolutely the case. I mean,
kind of weird.
well, yeah, well, when we saw them play Canada, they were in firm control. There wasn't really much of a question about it. And that's why we were starting to allude to the fact that the USA-Germany matchup is going to be very, very interesting to watch. And it is interesting, but right now the German players just struggling to find that momentum that they really need, and they should know every point is so crucial because they want to make sure they can get out of the pod.
And smooth Dason Alberts with another low ton as he shakes off that single one. It's just so crazy. I mean, this kid expects perfection these days, and
he demands it even. As Kevin there just kind of gives a laugh. Johnny Lackey now can set up a second scoreline to get into reach of an out as they are looking really good in this position here.
Johnny Lackey.
Wow.
174.
Well, now with the USA looking more and more likely to take this leg, that will put them at a higher points than the entirety of the last match for Germany that they earned. So
I think we just saw Kevin look over to these guys and be like, what is going on right now? These guys are just hitting everything. Team USA right now making this look easy.
I assure you it isn't. Gets frustrated with that. Going up to the trip 18, over to the double eights.
Gator wanted that.
Yeah, he did. Well, Christian here needs to not give up on this leg and keep fighting along.
I really hope I said that just loud enough to where that was Gates just chuckling a little bit.
Chris Lim, double six. Uh-oh, down to double three. And a good shot there as he elects not to split it up and takes it out with ease.
Inside and goes right after it. Hits it with the second dart. Team USA with another win here.
Well, let's be frank about the situation. It's now 22-2 in points scored here. That's a big difference. And the Germans really need to do whatever they can to get some points on the board. If they win these last two legs, it'll be 22-10. And that's a more advantageous position, as they'll put them pretty much evened up with Canada. Well, let's see, as this is going to be an intense debacle on the dartboard. Going immediately to the 19s there. Simon just hits a great shot and a beautiful six mark to really apply that pressure back and get a good position here, as Chris is going to be forced to open up, starting downstairs at the 17s, it looks like. You can see he set up his arm a little early. The board didn't switch over immediately. Had to take that moment to step off and regroup first.
It always is smart to do that, though. Take that step off.
You can see his flights are crisscross. He wanted to go and switch up, but is now moving to the side to go back to the 17s. It is a safer shot and a well-thrown dart. He used it as a backboard, and that is the skill there. So the Pirate guys are asking, shouldn't it be 20-2? No, so the team format is actually 4 points a win. The doubles format that we start off with is 2 points, and that's because they're playing two simultaneous matches. It's still the same total number of points on the field.
You got to think of it, the way I'm thinking of it as is, think of it, you get the same amount of points as the players involved in the match.
Yeah, exactly. 16 points for the first half, 16 points for the second half.
Trust me, we know it's a little bit awkward seeing that 22-2 score line there. But hey, that's the way they've done it right for this year. I mean, it's a new system, so
this is a big round here. That's not how you want to start it off here. Gets rid of the 17s. It's going to have to find that trip 20. And he does do so, but he could have applied a lot more damage. Yeah, exactly. Pyro Guy said it best. 1 point per person is a great way to word that.
Yeah.
Just want to give a huge shout out to Pyro Guys for coming up with that concept. Because Will tries to say, I said it first. Will, I choose to tune you out the whole day.
Oh, my goodness. Can you tell we've been near each other for too long yet, or no?
I don't think it's too long to you. I'm just kidding.
Not at
We
all.
love hanging out.
Oh, definitely. It's been a good week so far, and we've still got more to go, as this is Sunday here in Vegas, and we're going to be here till, Wednesday is our last day of coverage for this event. And then for us here at USA Darts, we wanted to mention we're on the road again, not too far after this. We'll be getting home Thursday. We'll stay Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and on the road to Wisconsin for the Wisconsin State Dart Tournament there. Should be a fun one.
Yeah, Whammo's always a good time and always a fun one to watch, as that's going to be a great showing with all those Wisco guys. Of course, we do got a Wisconsin night on the Team USA. We got Steve Diker there. He is one of the
Definitely.
alternates there, not currently playing.
It is nice to see. Lackey just walked in the middle of the guys and gave him a little fist bump and walked through. Kind of awkward.
Applying pressure by going for those bowls there, knowing that the 50 points for a double is more than the 45 for the triple there. It's one of the things that you'll see these higher level players do, is they feel more comfortable finding the double consistently.
Get some big roars in the background as our team events from this morning and our lower levels start to round off. We're going to hear some roars here coming up, huh?
Exactly, it's like Shrek in a swamp. As Jason Alberts is putting on a good last stand here for this leg, hitting a big 7 mark. But only 2 mark needed now. A single 15 and a single bowl here for Danielle to get German some more points on the board. And that will get it for Team Germany there, as it is now 22-6 in our score. So they're trying to mount a little bit of a comeback here for one last leg. So it's either going to finish up being 26-6 or 22-10. Leonard Gates to start us off here. Christian now stepping up. Find that 19 with ease. He's been starting off so strong in these cricket legs. And oh, he really wanted that 9 mark, but kind of overthrew that dart a little bit. As you can see, he really wanted it and kind of broke his own rhythm there. It was still well thrown rounds, but let's see how Chris Lim approaches the situation here. Oh, he went right for the attack. That shows the level of confidence that he has.
That's not uncommon for Chris Lim to do. Chris is a very, very aggressive cricket player. He will go down. He will go for shots when he is down by even a triple or more. It's crazy.
It's one of those things where when you notice those higher level players, they have this well-deserved confidence, and they will play it like they can hit anything, because they will hit anything at any time. Dason not happy, but he has to close that 19 in the last start. He knew that no matter what, that last start was going to the 19, even if he missed the first 2 darts of the 20. Of course, the frustrating part there is that deflection knocked him out of getting a 7 mark, and instead left him with just a 4 mark. So now Kevin to start off on looks to be the 18s here. Now, there is an argument to go for the aggressive close. He does decide to stay there, But with a 9-point difference, getting rid of the 20s when you already have a mark is not necessarily a bad option. I know it's not necessarily convention to play from behind, but in this situation like this, it might be necessary. As Johnny's just going to load it up over there and punish them for leaving it open, and hits a huge 9 mark there for Dr. Handsome. Wow, oh wow, what good timing from the Texan there. As now but Danielle has something to say and almost got a 9 mark of his own in answering. A great 7 mark there though, but Leonard Gates knows that he is in pole position here, is able to start right at the 17s if he likes. Going to go ahead and expand the point lead, finds a 16 on the cover shot, and then over to the 17s there for a light horse for this Team USA. Back-to-back 9 marks from Johnny Lackey and Leonard Gates. You know what, Heather? For you, I'll give you a boom goes the dynamite. That's some great shooting. And even, you know what? What? Well, Christian here, forced to stay on those 15s, and he needs all he can get. But it looks like the buffet line is closed, and it is not all you can eat, as that is not a good shot there from Christian. Chris Lim now can take it out right here if he so desires. Finds the first bowl over to the 15s now. Finds the 15s, double bowl for the match. Seems disappointed that he only got that 5 mark there, but it looks like USA is going to finish this match up here on the men's side 26-6, unless a freak accident happens here.
Here we go. And even, Kevin just goes, what can you do, Sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't. Alberts to clean this up. That's what he does. Well, Team USA with, let's be honest, a dominant display in this one.
Well, you're in your home turf. You're in Las Vegas, Nevada, one of the most notorious and famous American cities here. Of course, you want to represent USA extremely well, but of course, there is still another match to be had. USA is going to take on Canada next, and for the Germans here, they're going to want USA to do well to kind of get them in position to move on. Vice versa, if Canada does really well, they can do a surprise sneak up and knock out Germany here, depending on how this match goes.
Exactly, we'll have to see, but in the meantime, we're going to kick it on over to an overhead shot of the women, and then we'll be getting after it here in just a second.
Somebody stole your sign.
What?
Yeah.
I can see it right there, Leonard.
No, it's not there. Trust me.
It's not there, huh?
It's not there. You don't see that. That's a glitch.
Oh, goodness gracious. Leonard Gates joined us for a second in the booth. All righty, folks. We'll take that overhead look. We'll be right back with more darts from NDA Team Dart 2022 in just a moment's time. Alrighty, we figured we'd have a little fun since those guys came in here. As we turn the cameras around, we'd just have a little laugh or two. But here we go. This ladies' matchup is going on as we speak. I do believe there's actually both ladies' matches going on. So we're going to unzoom just a little bit so we can see that score line on the Phoenix as well. But I'm going to grab a score line out there so you guys can have it there at home, and then we'll get going. I couldn't resist flipping the screen around for Chris Lim and Leonard Gates back here. So that was a must so you all at home could have a laugh or two. But here we are. We'll watch this one in the meantime. Thanks for joining us, folks. We'll be right back with more. Current score line for the ladies, 5-1 in favor of Team USA. So that's actually a 10. Now what would be a 12-2 score line for the ladies. Alrighty, great news as well. Turn down the music here. We're going to go ahead and move the ladies once they're done with this doubles match. We're going to move them to F12. So once we move into F12, we're going to have the ladies team. We're going to be able to see Team Germany and Team USA in that 4-leg team event. The men, they're going to be starting on board F10 and F9 to have a little space in between the ladies, but also give us the capabilities to pop in there if we want to. So excited to get the ladies on over to the streaming board here next. And the men, I think, are just getting ready to start there on F10 and F9. So there you go, a little update as we'll get this matchup over on the streaming board next.
darts, but you're not sure how.
We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
All righty, everybody, here we go with our women's matchup for USA versus Germany. Happy to get them moved on over here so we can watch this one at its end, as Team USA currently up 14-2 in this one. And every leg won here is going to be worth 4 in this team event. So wanted to mention that as we go here. I'm going to go ahead and grab some names here. So we have all our ladies here for the German team. I want to make sure we try to attempt to at least get those names correct for them. So give us one moment.
Well, we're in for a great show here. I'll tell you what, the USA women are some of the most accomplished in the international table. Chris Grimmel here, which, mind you, she looks fantastic. She's lost a lot of weight since last time we saw her. She's been on a workout program there, and she is in great form as well. Right now, so the ladies are 14-2 and USA men are 22-6. Yeah, so that, and again, this is a round robin format, so it's going to be total points earned between these three teams to see which two go to the finals here. And look at that. They tied on the diddle, looks like, and then that double bull got in there. Yeah, so they're going to have to leave that in as it's not in the center hole. Chris Grimmel going to have a hard time trying to get around that one. Well, let us know who you have in the chat. Of course, I know USA Darts is going to have a lot of USA fans in the chat here. But, of course, I know a lot of German fans are tuning in as well. So, of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by Will Stuart, bringing you coverage of the International Challenge over here at NDA Team Dart 2023. And, wow, they're still going on this diddle. This is unbelievable stuff here.
Alrighty, so we'll see if we got these names correct. I'm not sure if we did or not. This is Stephanie. We got Angela, or Aniel, here.
You can see Trish Romero right there, living celebration there. As that was just the diddle, that's why you don't see anything on the scoreboard yet, as they were just figuring out which team goes first. The rest of this will be alternating start. The only difference between the women's and the men's is the 0-1 will be fat bull, still double in, double out, and you can't bull out or bull in. You can see some hugs and handshakes going around here. Here we go. Well, we're kind of coming into this one partway through, right? So we're starting with the team side as they just finished the double side. The scoreline here, does it tell the full story of what's happening?
I'm not sure it does. I know that Stephanie is quite the thrower. We've seen her really just dominate in form. It looks like she's definitely a sponsored player, has some recognition there in Germany. We'll see how she does, though. I mean, she is. We saw that what she was doing in the team event, where it was a fat bull event, and she was just electing to go trip 20, and she was doing very well at hitting trip 20. Yeah.
So we're going to see how that plays out. This is Abby Spot stepping up to the line. That's actually over to the right-hand side over there sitting in those chairs. That's mom and dad.
That is kind of cool. We'll give you a better look here as there they are over there next to our USA Dart sign. So this is Angela. I believe is that pronunciation there, maybe just a touch off. Good solid stroke there for her, man.
And a very authoritative open, as that was the best open we have seen in these first sets of darts here, the first 12 thrown.
And then this is Anu. It's not Anna. She made sure to, it's a U pronunciation on that back end, so a little bit different.
I want to leave you in charge of pronunciation. As you're looking at me for validation, I don't know.
Very off, but just a new name. But we want to make sure to at least give it an attempt. And then we've got Tamara as well for Team Germany. Hopefully we got all those correct and we're not butchering them. But unfortunately, CompuSport doesn't have our international challenge on there currently. So that's quite all right, though. We'll make do. We'll make do. Hunter Smith here.
And she is able to answer with a low ton of her own there. Keeping the scoring power consistent amongst these ladies, you're going to notice that's going to be a reoccurring theme here, is that they're all going to be pretty even in ability. It's about who's showing up when.
You see Stephanie, and you can hear her in the background saying, "Come on, Tamara." Good support system there.
Let's see how Chris Grimmel does here. We've seen Chris Grimmel, and when she is in form, she's the best in the room regardless of men or women. She is scary, scary, scary on the dartboard. And we've seen her and Kelly Mears and other of these ladies, and then, of course, Trish Romero, Abby Spot. We've seen a lot of perfect 0-1 games from these girls and a lot of 10 darters. And I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some of that here. That was a great hat trick, though, from Team Germany.
We're seeing her utilize the bull there finally, huh?
And she does so with ease, making it look like she should be hitting it every time with the way that hat trick came out so smoothly.
Well, we wanted to mention, we did say Hunter Smith. How about Jake Smith is also a part of Team USA on the men's side? That is the better half. Or sorry, Hunter's the better half of Jake. We want to make sure we say that
Let's
correctly.
make sure we get this right here. Hunter's way cooler.
Way cooler. Way better person.
No, we kid. Jake Smith, of course, lended me his jacket once at a tournament when I needed one, so shout out to that. That's a true story. So Jake's a really cool guy in my book.
What a story. You
Yeah,
lent me a jacket. 195 here. Porky back there walking around in his he walks into our little curtain area and looks down at these gates. What? Doesn't know what to do with himself.
One more roll would be massive. And look at that hat trick right there. The timing, impeccable for Team Germany right now. As that is a monumental thing and puts the pressure on the back of Chris Grimmel to perform here. She looks dialed in, but just going a little bit below that wire here. You can see the frustration starting to seep in as that freeze rule is going to come into effect more than likely if they don't already go ahead and take it out. At 77 here, you have to imagine that Germany's really likely to take this leg. Now over to the double 10. And that was a risky throw. Does go high on it instead of deciding to split it up here. Well, combined score of 150 here. Funnily enough, if the single 5 was hit, instead of going outside, it actually would have froze. So it's one of the few times that going outside is not the call here. And that's crazy, because if Abby Spot takes us out, that would be a huge steal. Let's see what she does. This is a very impactful dart right here. And not going to do so, but almost had a good opportunity. And a great last dart on the bowl there, though. Yeah, that was a very lucky moment for Germany, as that miscount almost cost them dearly. We'll see what they're doing here. Is now they're going to really apply some pressure here, getting down to 57 points, really requiring Romero here to find 100 or more. If Romero gets all the way down, that'll be monumental for U.S. as the scoring power is most important here. It's a huge last start on the bowl there to keep up with the score, but I think setting up the freeze might have potentially been more crucial there. Oh, never mind, that was enough to freeze. My math is poor today. I was off by 7 points there. So that's a great shot there from Romero. A bust there for Germany. Is all she could do is bring it down. But 6 is able to go. Double 3 or 2 double 2. Let's see how she approaches this one.
Oh, right after it, buddy. And look at Trisha saying, yeah. So that makes our score 18-2, correct?
That is absolutely correct there. As that was a dicey leg there. Germany looked real strong in their position. Did do a miscount where they could have froze, and then USA was able to capitalize pretty fully there. And of course, Trish Romero there hitting her low ton to freeze back was monumental on timing. So we're going to see how that affects this leg here. As look at this, a 160 in. Oh my goodness, Team Germany coming out swinging here.
160 in is fantastic start to this one.
Especially in a fat bowl format, to go for those 20s and hit them like that is great to see, as it puts a lot of pressure now on Team USA. Chris Grimmel able to get in on the double 19 over to the dead center double bull there. Germany not going to struggle at all with getting in, as they're going to be doing so in style here. And a great last start at the bowl there. As you can see, the German crowd's getting a little amped up here, cheering, letting everyone know that they're in the room and they are here to cheer for their friends, and I don't blame them, as I know that there was a lot of people in here going for USA at the moment. Abby does find that double 15 here, and then over to the bowl. Doesn't secure it, but gets everyone in. Let's see if Team Germany can press that advantage after a 160 in on that first scored line. Going right at the bulls here.
Yeah, another one would be really nice. That scores as a 7 outside, so just 59 scored there to leave 282, but really out to a stronghold in that one.
Yeah.
That 160 in really helps.
Turns out when you start off with a perfection, it feels pretty perfect. That was some great stuff there. Let's see if Germany can, the German team can keep on pressuring USA, as they tend to do really well early on in these legs, and they do a lot of damage. It's just towards the finish line that these ladies are struggling a little bit. If they can get their doubling out and get at their setup shots where they need to be, they're going to be a lethal force and can still storm back here. They can bring this all the way back to an 18-14 score line here. Let's see what they're able to do. You can see she's going back up to those 20s after hitting them so consistently. But now she's going to go back to the bulls here. Did stay on there to keep the score going, hitting a low ton. A trip 19 would have left 170, but with no immediate pressure on someone tailing, you can safely go for the bull and just get the guaranteed points.
Yeah, Grimmel needs to hit something here, and even that's not going to be enough. She's going for the bull route. Does find 2 for 115. Trisha giving a little support there. And steps Angela.
Jason, just to let you know, this is going to be a round robin format here. So it's going to be points based off legs 1. This is what you're seeing right there. So this is just one of 3 matches, as there are 3 teams going on here for Canada, Germany, and US. So right now, USA is ahead in this particular match. It's going to be a little bit of a rock, paper, scissors situation here, as to see how well Canada performs against Team USA. We'll decide what happens on the men's side. On the women's side, it's going to be very much the same case, as well, as they're kind of mirroring each other in forms of performance right now. A little bit of a cold streak now from the German team, giving an opportunity back for Team USA to start getting a foot in this leg here.
Romero unable to find one of those bulls, and really off round there for Trisha. That doesn't happen often when you're Trisha Romero.
Yeah.
I mean, all these ladies, that doesn't really happen often, but an offhand it will.
Yeah, it's definitely not a commonality you typically see here, but it definitely adds a A lot more thoughts into what is going to be thrown here from Hunter Smith, as she needs to make sure to leave it out so her team has a chance on the next go-round to take it. But, oh, that is an unfortunate placement there. She's going to stay on the bull to lead the 164, though. A well-thrown dart and a very unfortunate side of the wire on that second dart. 151 could go. That was a big last start there for Team Germany. Grimmel knows she has to hit well here to keep the pressure up and give her partner a chance for the 164.
Angela sitting on 211. She's going to want to get this in the reasonable range. A bull would certainly help. Goes outside, she takes a quick look at the scoreboard. Ooh.
Well, 164 is a live one. If Abby Spot hits this, it would be a massive steal on a leg that, again, Germany was controlling for the first half.
She's going to go trip 20 route or bull. She'll stay on the bull. Does she go? No, she's just going to stay there and go for the bulls. Try to will it down to where that other team is going to be frozen, right?
Actually, a really smart point there, Will. Something that sometimes we get we look past, as that was honestly the correct decision to do.
Yeah.
Forcing that freeze there guarantees your team to get some game darts.
Yeah, you can look for the win there, but the honest play is, if you think about it and look at the score line beforehand, it's hey, 150 or whatnot may just go ahead and freeze that person. So Stephanie runs up there and pushes the button.
With 98 here in this freeze format, expect to see the bull to 8 route or bull to 16 route. Well, that was a great second dart double top.
Oh, Trisha Romero with a big hit, and you see Stephanie's the first one to give her a big clap of approval.
Well, another win for USA, as now we're going to switch over to cricket for these next two legs here. 22-2, mirroring the situation we saw on the men's USA versus Germany match.
And it looks like Team Canada and Team USA are already starting off their battle over on F10 and F9. But we're going to keep it right here to feature these ladies for just a moment before we hop on over there to catch the team event from them. So,
yeah, folks, I hope you're enjoying watching the International Challenge over here at NDA Team Dart 2023, brought to you by the National Dart Association, as it is a lot of fun, a very prestigious event, and we're super excited to see how the storyline pans out as we continue through our round robin here. Chris Grimmel representing USA to start us off. Now that's a massive last start there, because Stephanie behind, throwing for Team Germany, has hit those 20s like they did something to her. So now it's going to force her to start down at those 19s. Unfortunately, does not connect the way she wanted to. So Abby Spot can really run away with this situation. Catching to the right side of that triple 19, but there you go. Found the distance, marked it, and sealed, delivered. 17s were not found there. But 2-number advantage. unfortunately struggling on the 18s right now. You can see it in her face. She's not happy with the position of those darts, as that's a back-to-back bogeys for Team Germany.
Yeah, it's not the best of rounds in this. I mean, to end up miss, it's very difficult.
Yeah, we got a good comment here in chat from some guy named Steve Hilger saying 2 points per doubles won and 4 points per team win. So
Yep.
that does help clarify some stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing about it. You got to think of the players involved. You just think about the 1 point per player. You can hear Stephanie in the background really vocalizing and really the captain of this team, I feel, you know?
Yeah, maybe a hot take here. I love how much excitement you get from the Germans watching their players. When they are yelling and they're putting on a show, it makes for a better spectacle and it makes it more intense for the players. And I personally love that. And it's one of the things I wish the USA crowd was doing a little bit more right now as well.
There's quite a few little, spectators there for Germany in the background, as well as I'm sure watching on our platforms, although when you think about it, it is 7 hours ahead currently, so it's about, what would that be? Oh, what is it, about 11 o'clock there, local time?
Yeah, give or take.
Yeah.
'Cause that is a huge 7 mark there from Chris Grimmel. Getting firm control as they're kind of marching right along this leg, keeping a gentle ladies' agreement of no points. Stephanie over at those 15s here, trying to get some points on the board. Kind of wings one up at the 20s, or maybe over to the bull there. Just throwing that one as not having any luck on the 15s and wanted to do the changeup. But Abby Spot's not going to be messing around here as she has been in form so far this leg.
You can see that look of determination on Abby Spot's face there. I mean, she means business when she's at that board.
She is one girl you don't want to mess with, let me tell you. Well, right now, USA looking to go up to the 26-2 range here. Only 2 balls away from doing so. Really an impressive display from the USA team so far. And of course, being a USA-based event, we do expect a strong performance out of them. But, I mean, the Germans have been so dominant in so many of the brackets this week so far, and we kind of expected that to translate over, and it still definitely can. It really comes down to USA versus Canada. Can Canada mount a defense against USA, or is USA going to continue their hot streak?
That's the ultimate question, as I said it 4 times before my mic actually kicks on and works. There we go. Yeah, that's the honest thing is, how does the German team come out potentially in the final if they make it there? You know, they did have a dominant win over Team Canada. They've got a win on the board here. So if they can pick another win up, I think it's almost impossible for Team Canada to jump back in it.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
We'll see. Canada will definitely have to have a huge win over the U.S. to kind of get themselves re-solidified there, because Germany did beat out Canada. So Canada would have to beat out the U.S. there to kind of even the playing field.
I'm loving it. Just watching Stephanie as she interacts, even between her turn, is great.
Well,
And Chrissy
look at
Grimmel
that.
and go ahead and take it, as that makes it a score line of 26-2, correct?
Yeah, that is absolutely correct. 26-2. 1 game left here. 4 points left to be claimed for USA and Germany here. Ryan Solomon in chat saying, I'm happy I went to see Blink 182 this week, but I wish I came to Vegas. Hopefully I can make it down next year. Well, where are you? And I'm so sorry.
Oh my goodness. That was good there, Nick. Good
Thank you,
job
thank
there.
you.
Good job. pull out the old vocalization.
Looks like they were just backing up the dart there. So this is going to be the last leg here, USA versus Germany for this section of the round robin. Stephanie, start us off here, representing Team Germany. And they're definitely catching a cold spell at a poor time, as they need any points that they can get right now. Because if Canada does perform well against the U.S., the Germans will be out of contention, so it's really a matter of every point mattering. USA looking real strong with a heavy point lead early on.
Definitely so here.
Chris is looking up. What a last dart there from Grimmel as she gives a come on over there. And, and then Stephanie hits it right back.
You, they're getting it. And you can see Angela. She's having a good laugh there as she walks up.
That is some funny stuff there. As the first dart kind of gets away, going over to the 18s there, and only able to get the 1 mark there. Abby's spot. Let's see how she handles the situation here. Going right to 17s, getting that second number up and going, and then over to the 15s for the easy transition. A 5 mark there from Abby's spot. After this leg here, we will give an update over on what's going on the men's side here, so don't worry, everybody. I promise we are keeping our eagle eye on it.
Yeah, exactly. We wanted to give the ladies a little bit of love here because it'll probably be mostly men until our women's final, because the men are already moving along into the next round robin, or last round robin leg before the final. So.
Yeah, we're going to stagnate a little bit here to make sure we get as much action as possible brought over to your screens.
Yeah, and I think the plan of attack is we're going to see the men's final and then the women's final after that. So no matter what, we're going to have full matches for those finals.
Ryan asked you, do they have country team mixed events? So no, they don't have like an international challenge where it's mixed, and rather there's women's representatives and men's representatives. Well, great last dart there from Trisha Romero. With the 19s, 17s, and 15s and a point advantage, USA is set to bring this 30-2 and the end of this pod here, unless the Germans come out of quite the defense. They're going to need to bed the 16s and then some. You can see some frustration there. Hunter Smith only really needing 3 16s here. Anything else extra is just bonus points. Good marker there, just underneath the wire. Outlining the triple. Doesn't secure it, but does get 2 marks on the board there. Giving the German team an opportunity to really do some work. They need to hit a big round here. That way they can set themselves up for a white horse close later on. Stephanie, which is by far one of the more talented players I've seen on the stream this week. I mean, compared to all the different things, she's just having a cold streak. She is honestly a great shot here. Unfortunately, just hasn't connected yet. But Chris Grimmel now switching over to the Bulls, bringing USA 2 bulls away in this women's international challenge right now.
I think it's a scoreline of 6-4 on that men's side. If
Which
I
direction?
got that correctly. Oh.
6-4 for
U.S.
For the U.S.?
Yep. Well,
Abby's spot needs one more of those. and does do it there. The USA up 30-2 against Germany there for this part of the round robin in our international challenge here.
Wow, I did not anticipate. I thought this was going to be a close-knit affair, but unfortunately it hasn't been yet, as Team USA is just putting on a display so far, as we are actually going to head on over to, well, board number F10 if they're not already done. We don't have F9, which is the one currently that Corey is on. They may already wrapped up, so actually we're going to head to a board view and an overhead look of board F9 so you guys can at least check out the action as it happens. So we will go ahead and keep an eye on this one. They will be playing their team event on board F10, so we'll be able to take a look at that one after this leg or the next. So for right now, we'll throw some music on that way you guys can enjoy the action. We do apologize that it's not on a streaming board itself, but they're just do that split format of playing on two different boards. Fortunately, just one's out of our realm. So here we go, folks. We'll be right back with more in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere. NDA Team Dart. More action next.
You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire.
Alrighty, just confirmed with the referee. It looks like these guys are going to go ahead and play their team event on F10. We're going to make sure that we weren't switching around. And then the ladies are going to be playing on F11 and F12. And that's going to be Team USA taking on Team Canada in that one. As this is the final set of round-robin play for the men, and then we'll get our final. So just to know that one, that one's going to be coming. So, yeah, we'll have that one coming your way here in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, as we're kicking it off here. So this is going to be the team portion of USA versus Canada going on here. 501 double in, double out. Split bowl will be our format here.
So we wanted to make sure that we we're right about what's coming next. So that's why I hopped out there, and sorry for the slight delay in getting our camera set up on that one. But yeah, I wanted to make sure we had the right format and what's coming our way next. So right now, this is a score line tied up. Tied up.
12-12.
So,
Not 12-12.
no, it wouldn't be 12-12. 3-1, 3-1.
Okay, there you go. So
it'd be 8-8.
even keel score line here, as I definitely got my math wrong there, but 8-8 is correct. So this is going to be very interesting. Canada needs to get as much as possible here if they want to move on to the next round, because Germany, of course, did do well against them, finishing 20-12. So if Canada does mount up a significant amount of points here, they can sneak in and take the spot away from Germany. You see there, that's Jake Smith. And of course, Trevor, which we watched earlier, as that was the first match we covered, was Canada versus Germany men's. And look at that, a 180 scored there for the Canadians. And then Dason Alberts.
Rocking the shorts, as you can see. Always a tribal design there for him. Rocks his native pride, as many North Dakotans do. Big ton 80 there for Dason Alberts to leave 160.
Now puts pressure on Corey to set up as well. Oh, that was an unlucky deflection on that last start there, as it only scores 83 points. A 140 there would have left 141. Johnny Lackey hitting the changeup after the first start, went a little too high and did a great job on that coverage there. Rick was a gentleman where he had definitely had some highs and lows earlier today. But I imagine this Canada team's a lot more loosened up than what we saw at the beginning of this match play for the International Challenge.
It looks like it. It looks like they're really have kind of settled into a good form here, and especially tying it up on the doubles format.
Yeah, it just shows that Canada's gotten better, because as we recall, Germany bested Canada early on, and USA bested Germany. So now to see Canada doing well against the US means that they really have started to find their form and their rhythm, and hopefully in a fashion where it's not too late for them to do so. Every win here for Canada is of the utmost importance, as it's really Canada fighting to get enough points to beat out Germany here at this point.
That's exactly it. Just trying to claw and fight and get your way in. Well, Albert stepping in. Sitting on that 60 mark. He hits double top. And he does go ahead and finish it on double 10 for the win. Let's go ahead and get you a scoreboard situated here. So at least we have that ready for you as Team USA takes on Team Canada here. Reminder for the team format, it's a total of 4 points for the win. So right now that makes it a score line of 12-8 in favor of Team USA.
Sorry about that one, as I went to step away to see the exact points that Canada will need to come out on top of Germany here, but they are currently updating that, so I don't have the exact total at this very moment here. But how about this comment from Howard here? Hello from Montana. Don't get to catch many live streams, but have spent hours watching the talent portrayed by you, the folks you show on YouTube. Thanks. Well, thank you so much for tuning in and giving us some support here.
Yeah, the NDA is updating a couple things in the background as we speak, just making sure they're in tip-top form for this final and how it goes.
Yeah, we're going to get the exact total in one moment here to see how many points Canada needs to advance, as at this point the USA men's team has pretty much guaranteed the position.
So for a second year in a row, we'll see Team USA advance to the finals. Of course, last year it was, we call it the COVID year because it was our year back for the International Challenge to get players back involved. So they did invite the previous year's players as well. So there was actually 2 teams per country. So Germany had 2, Canada, I think actually Canada maybe only brought 1. Yeah, they did bring 1 last year, and not the second. And then Team USA had 2 as well. So last year was a all Team USA duel in the finals on both the men's and women's side. So Trevor's shaking his head off on that one. Wanted a little bit more than what he's grabbing. Just 22 scored. See if Jake Smith can come up here and find the triple. Johnny Lackey already throwing his hand up in approval of this 180.
I just want to get exact confirmation, but it is exactly as someone in the chat pointed out here. 2 legs needed for Canada, 26 total points scored by the Germans men team, and right now they're at 20 points here. So either both of the cricket games or this 0-1 game or 1 of the cricket games is what the Canadians need. If not, they will not advance, and Germany will move on for the men's side.
Yeah, we did have numbers written down, but we just wanted to confirm before we mentioned that, and we're wrong, and then you all at home were wondering what the heck we were talking about. So always safe to do that one.
Well, let's see how this one pans out. Rick here is going to need to hit a big round to get that score back in check, and it looks like he's informed to do so. Oh, and he gets deflected out on the last one. Johnny Lackey just trying to leave Team USA with an out to play with here. Is he going to do so, which kind of does give an opportunity back to Canada here, as Jimmy won Best Mustache of the Day earlier. Not going to be able to leave it out now, but can it bring the score down there? 100 points scored. Puts more pressure here as Scuba Steve Diker steps up. Scooby here does find on the second dart there. Well, we will see. Trevor actually can put a lot of pressure on this potentially. But of course, it looks like USA will have the first shot of the out, depending on what Jake Smith does on his next go around here. Yeah, that's not a good round there from Trevor. Jake just needs to leave any out, preferably set it up nicely. 100 points scored here would leave 92, which would be ideal for him. Only getting to 60 there, but 132 is possible to take out, especially for players of this caliber. So Corey here has to apply pressure right back, setting himself up as well. Has to go for the cover shot. And does find a great last start there on that triple 18 to leave 84. Puts a little bit of pressure on this, but of course Jason Alberts is someone that doesn't really feel pressure. He's right on that line there, and just sets up a backboard to sink that one into the hoop. That was a great last start there to leave an out for both player slots. And Rick now knows that that was not what he needed to do, as they're very, very close to being in a freeze situation, and more than likely going to be in one, depending on what Johnny Lackey hits here. If Johnny Lackey hits more than 30 points, then it will freeze the Canadians.
Taking a second just to prepare himself for this one.
Yeah, but now that, as long as he doesn't bust here, Canadians will be frozen on their next go around. But there might not even be a next go around if he hits this double six.
Oh, Johnny Lackey, you could have been somebody. I know he's going to enjoy that later, so I figured I'd give him one.
Jimmy can only set up here and brings it all the way down to 2. Now Scuba Steve Diker can hit this 1-4-2 if he so desires.
Yeah, I gave a little thumbs up there. Rocking the Lucky Blown glass dart ring. You as well.
I've been wearing mine all week long. People are like, what's the point of putting darts in your dart ring if you don't play anymore? And I say, listen, I didn't forget how to play darts. I just choose to be in the booth because I'm way better at that. Trevor knows that this round can potentially save Canada here, but it has to be monumental. He's going to need all 3 here to connect. At worst case scenario, leave it out. At best case scenario, unfreeze your partner. That is a great shot, but it is not going to unfreeze his partner, so it's going to be that position, the B position for Canada, to try to take it out if they get the opportunity. Jake Smith, double six.
Difficult darts there, as it's outside for Jake.
If Canada can avoid USA taking out this 84 here, and the 117 is very much viable.
Oh, with Dason coming up, that's, oh man, it's almost locked and loaded here for him, I feel, but we'll see. 68, 18 bull. What do you do here?
You have to go for the 18 bull. You don't want to leave them a shot at the outs.
Yeah, 54 leaves 14. Exactly, so double 7.
Not an ideal double, but it's better to get a dart.
And he gets it. Jason Alberts. Let's take a look at that replay there as he hits the 54 and says, all right, let's hit this one here. And that's exactly what he does. Double 7. That's 2 in the team events for the U.S.
Well, this is where it matters most right now. More than ever for this men's Canada team. If they don't win this leg over here, then the last leg's a moot point. They need to win these next 2 if they want to qualify and move on to the finals for the international challenge here at NDA. Corey starts off with a 7 mark. Jason Albert starting off for USA.
Does not surprise me whatsoever. Kid's talented, and
All right,
man,
now,
to think what he can do in the next 10 years with this game is just nuts. I mean,
it's crazy to think about the future opportunities, and it says something when you have Chris Lim, Leonard Gates, Johnny Lackey, Jake Smith, all these talented guys, Steve Diker on the team, but Dason's the one starting, the young gun.
not Steve Hilger.
Not
Just
Steve Hilger.
folks at home will definitely enjoy that one. Have a laugh. Of course, there's big things on the line for this one. The ladies are just getting underway on our boards F12 and F11. So right after this one, we'll jump on over there for a little bit while our finalists warm up and get ready for that match. So just wanted to keep you in the know on the ladies' U.S.-Canada matchup. We haven't forgot about them. It's just this is a far more important match at the moment. We can fill you in and finish up with the ladies in a moment.
Yeah, well, and also, I mean, a lot of people want to watch the men's, a lot of people want to watch the ladies. We try our best to share the favor, share the love, and we will continue to show both as they are going on. Don't worry, we didn't forget about anybody. All right, the Canadians here, that was a big last start for them, but it gives Jake Smith a good opportunity here. A 4 mark on those 19s before moving on is all he really needs to do, and really a 3 mark if he feels like it. He's going to stay down there, though. Now it's the opportunity to go up, and he's going to.
Yeah, 7 mark there for Jake.
Again, as you're giving a little bit of a regroup there as they were kind of laughing and joking around. Oh, he is a character, wouldn't you say? That was awesome.
Corey stepping up for Team Canada here. Hoping for a trip 20, finds it. Just able to grab the lead by 17.
Yeah, this is going to get a little gritty here. Well, they seem back up to the line now. Just a single 20 in the last start. He gives himself a little bit of a laugh as he hit the double 20 there, and he said, I could have just done it in 1 dart. But that is a good shot there from the Americans.
Yeah, it causes the Canadians to open up another bed. Are able to find a 7 mark on the 18s.
You know, a part of me here, although I don't have too much of a preference of which team moves on, as of course I'm going to be cheering a little bit for USA, I kind of want Canada to take this leg here so that way the drama and the intrigue of knowing win or lose, it comes down to 1 leg in this round robin does sound quite tantalizing to me.
It's definitely. Those that are wondering where Gates and Chris Lim are, there's actually 6 players and only 4 can play. So Gates and Lim have elected to sit out on this one. So I'm assuming that, you know, the people that may sit out for this next one could be Dason and Lackey.
Well, a part of the logic behind that too is USA, although they're all top shots, Gates and Lim are obviously some of the best. And I think what they want to do is give them a rest now that they almost, going into this, almost had a mathematical guarantee. So giving those guys a little bit of a rest, knowing that they can kind of continue on as USA is relaxed. They know that they moved on at this point. They're aware of that. And now it's up to the Canadians to keep fighting in.
Yeah, it's just about Team Canada. If they can pull off these 2 legs, then they'll be in. If USA wins this one, we'll be jumping over to the ladies' matches because it'll be Team Germany taking on Team USA.
Johnny Lackey only getting a 2 mark there. I'm not sure exactly why there's been a little bit of a delay on this board.
Yeah, there has been. They're just kind of having a laugh and whatnot. think they're just still remembering that it's just it's a fun game. You're having fun, you know. But I don't know. Did somebody run off to the restroom? Did they run off to get a beverage?
Well,
Not sure. Kind of a little bit weird.
Yeah, definitely not time to do so. Maybe something happened there. 'Cause they're all kind of still in good spirits and laughing and joking around here.
No, Jimmy goes, oh, wait, I'm up? Okay.
Well, Giant Lackey only hitting a 2 mark in his most recent go-around there. It's going to be very interesting to see if Jimmy's able to capitalize on the opportunity given. Going right at those 19s, knowing that he just needs a 3 mark at bare minimum, and doesn't find that 18, though. So Steve Diker here can close those 18s. I do recommend and probably think that he's going to start at getting a number first, so he's going to start downstairs. Now it's free reign to do what he likes. He's going to stay down there for all 3.
Good shot.
Trevor here needs a 6 mark before moving on. That's going to be hanging, so let's see if it blocks him out. No, it actually sets up a little bit of a backboard for him. And that was a great recovery on those second 2 darts. There's a great 6 mark there for the Canadians.
Back and forth battle in this leg for sure. Now Smith can take a gander if he so chooses. I think he will. He is. No, he's staying down there. 3 trip 17s. It looked like he was looking up there.
Yeah, great 9 mark and well-timed position. Well, let's see, Dason definitely has a good board stake coming up too. Jake really went out of his way to make sure to set him up properly. So now Dason can just go 1, 2, and 3. There's 1. There's 2.
Oh. Outside into the neighbor.
Well, Rick now, to keep Canada's dreams alive, needs to dig deep. That's a great last start there, but not quite enough to stave off this very, very dominant Team USA. Now the question really is, Canada is doing better against USA than the German team did, but Canada did struggle. Do you think if they played like they played now at the beginning, that it would be a different tale?
Yeah, I mean, the German, like you said, the Germans did come out hot in that match, so but I think that maybe the Canadians were just a little bit sizzled. They weren't quite warmed up yet. So, yeah, that's the thing about a round-robin format. You're going to have your good moments. You're going to have your bad moments. It's just about trying to find some consistency at those high moments.
Canada hasn't quite given up yet, as they're still fighting on those 16s.
Mike Maloney saying, "Stupid dart, lackey." Mike, hope you're doing well, my man.
And look at that, Steve Diker having a little bit of a misstep there. Trevor knows that this is a great opportunity given. If he hits a 6 mark to close up, it might actually be able to get them in. He's going to have to stay there for 1 more. Now he needs to go back to the 16s, not able to secure a close. Yeah, that might be one of the best opportunities Canada was going to get to save this leg.
I think so, and we'll see what Smith does here, but he can hit a triple. Well, he's going to have to stay now. And he can't find it, just 2. As Diker was trying to call one into existence back there.
They're definitely hitting a little bit of a cold streak right now. Let's see if Corey's able to capitalize, and so it's a great start to it. Oh, it got away from him. Dason can really make this one hurt.
Does get a trip 15, but he's not happy that he didn't give himself a look at the close there on the 16s.
That's a great dart from Rick over to the double 15.
Oh, a little hesitation. Must have saw one of the ladies out of the corner of his eye.
Yeah, or maybe he double clutch because he wanted to shoot something and
Yeah.
pull it back there. So Johnny Lackey getting an unlucky placement there. And
Look at
only
those
hitting a
dance
two
moves
mark.
from Lisa Yee back there. Woo! Ooh! Oh!
Jeremy goes ahead and closes. Needs to expand that point lead before going to the bowls and doesn't do so. 4 bowls to 3 bowls in this race here, but of course the Canadians holding the 16s as well in their favor.
Yeah, you're definitely starting to see in this team format. I mean, it's difficult when you go from a doubles format to now even more people in front of you before you get to the board in time. So that's why you're seeing maybe a little strugglesome moments here in this one.
That was a great shot from Steve Diker to really put a lot of pressure on these 3 bowls here, hitting 2 bowls and then closing that 16. Trevor needs to find a double now. There it is, one more bowl. And the Canada Dream stays alive.
Yes, they do. And man, is this exciting now because it comes down to a last leg decider. USA is in the finals, but will Canada be or will Germany be joining them? We will find out right now, folks. Dace and Alberts to lead off Team USA.
Well, it's a 6 mark open. Corey now stepping up, trying to match much of that same energy. And you can't let the adrenaline get to you now. Canada needs to play their best darts. They need their front foot forward. They need their maple leafs out and about as they're going to fight for their life in this tournament right now. Katie Barrett, I promise you that the ladies match is still going on and we are keeping our eye on it here. So don't you worry. And I know a couple other people in chat are saying, hey, listen, we're excited to see the ladies. I promise you we want to show them off too, and we will as soon as this one is finished up here.
Yeah, they're still in doubles, guys. They still have a team format to go, so we're not missing out on anything. This is definitely going to end before the ladies matchup. Don't worry.
Exactly. This is going to be a
Quite
long
all right.
format style here. So we're keeping our eyes, and of course we want to make sure to bring the content that you guys want to see. But Steve Diker there wanting to see that trip 19 last start and hit it. Jimmy, they're only finding a 4, giving control now for Jake Smith to really do some hurting here. That's a great last start there.
Huge, huge shot there. 7 mark from Jake Smith.
See Trevor giving a little hit on the hip there as he knows he needs to be focused for the shot. That's going to be tough hanging overhead at that triple. There's not even any room left in that bed. And the last start there got caught up in the traffic jam.
Dason is set up to make a run here to win this leg, and he does a nice white horse there.
It almost is deafening, that white horse, as you can see how deflated the Canadians just got there, as they know that spells disaster for their run right at the finish line here. They're not going to give up, but what else can you do? Like USA Darts right now is just insane.
Yeah. Scored with a nice 5 mark there on the Bulls, but just 3 needed for Lackey. Only 1 Bull there. Does sneak in some points.
4 Bulls needed to get that point lead back. But it's not going to do it. Scuba Steve Diker now 2 Bulls away from finishing out USA's round robin performance.
There it is. Team USA versus Team Germany is what it'll be in the finals. Let's take a quick look at that replay there as Steve hits 1, misses outside, and grabs it with the 3rd dart there as we conclude the round robin bracket for the men. But hey, we still have the ladies going on, so we want to take a peek at that one as we'll head on over to looks like Chris Grimmel and these 2 Canadian ladies as well. So let's go ahead and make a switch on our board cams here. Pop everything that we need to.
Yeah, this is going to be our first time seeing the Canadian women's on the stream here, on the main camera at least.
Yeah, and I'll run out there and grab a score line for us so we do have it. And there we go, folks. Exactly like we planned it. We'd have plenty of time to catch the ladies for a little bit before our men's final, and then we're going to have the women's final directly after. So no matter what, we'll see 2 full finals, both the men and the women. So it's just unfortunate. They try to put a little space in between these players so they're not so constricted or constricted together. So
well, Abby's spot here. The women are looking good here as we're going to get a score over here shortly for you. So we're going to get a chance to talk with these players and figure out what's going on. Christina for Canada. Stepping up now, trying to find those 15s. Good placement on those darts. Going to try to flow it in right through them, but it lands kind of on top there. Now Grimmel going to be able to attack those 15s immediately here and push right on over to the Bulls. I'm going to start the Bulls first and then hitting that change-up shot there, as that is a great last start there from Chris Grimmel. You can see there's a Ninja Turtle there, Raphael in the backgrounds. And a great hat trick there for the Canadians. But it might not be enough for this leg, as Abby's spot here just needs 2 Bulls. And Scott does it there. Great shot there. Apologize if you heard a little crackling in your ears there, as my mic got a little tangled up there as I was leaning back to see that good shot there. You see Will there talking with the players and having fun. But now we're going to get set up here. That might have been the last one for the doubles. If not, they might have one more. But then it's going to switch up, it looks like, to the team format now. So 4-on-4 is going to be the case here, as well. It's going to get us an update on our score line here in just a second. Looks like the other half of the doubles is still playing. So we're going to tilt our camera over there. Lisa Yee stepping up to the line right now. Arizona dart player, and a great one at that.
Yeah, so sorry about that. Went and grabbed that score line. It was a 4-0 score line on that first board, that Radikal board, F12. And this is a current score line of 2-1 in favor of USA on both sides. So that is where we're at currently on these two score lines.
Yeah, and once they finish up here with the doubles, we kind of see the scores get a little closer to being cemented. We're going to see who's fighting for position here and what's really at stake. As we saw the men's, it came down to one game of cricket to decide who's in and who's out. And it very much could be the same here for these ladies. It just shows the intensity of everything going on here and what's really at the line. The fact is you're representing a nation here. You want to bring home that trophy.
So with that score line, the way they have it scored is currently USA 12, Canada 2.
Now, we don't know the specifics of the score at the very moment for the Canada versus German ladies match, but I'm going to go ahead and get us an update here to see where everyone's points finally lie.
Indeed, I think that I'm pretty sure that the Germans were going to advance, as I believe Germans had a pretty successful go against Team Canada. I think Canada only picked up a couple legs when they battled it out. Nick will go ahead and confirm that score line and whatnot for us before we go on. Bulls needed here for Team Canada. Able to find two, but Lisa Yee coming up just looking for one to go ahead and win this leg and advance on into the team event. As there it is, that'll make it a scoreline now of 14-2 for Team USA. Guess we'll take just a second. Here, if they're, I don't know if they're going to let him go ahead and play through or if there's a need to, what's going to happen here. So hang tight and we'll find out in just a moment's time. As we'll run out there and see before we go any further.
soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on. You set my soul on fire.
Alrighty, just hopped out there just to confirm. Ladies are gonna, it looks like they're gonna go ahead and play their team event final for this round robin. That is good that Team Canada will continue to get a play here. Although they're mathematically eliminated, they will go ahead and continue to play. They did call the men's final already, but it's a different format than we just had. And by a different format, completely different. We're doing a best of 5 here. Best of 5, race to 3. So, yeah, we're going to get you the exact format. I'm going to run out there and grab that now. But that is most likely where we will, as we'll get these guys waving. Why not? Now I'm just going to zoom in on his mug because why not? Let's see his face. His reaction for this one's going to be great. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and get the men probably started here in a moment. If the women start before them, we'll go ahead and at least allow that to continue to play so we at least have some streamed action for you. But no matter what, we're going to get the full men's final, full women's final streamed with no interruptions. So excited for that one. It'll be USA versus Germany on the men's side, as they'll get warming up here in just a moment's time. But yeah, don't go anywhere, folks. USA Darts coverage of NDA Team Dart and the International Challenge. We'll continue in just a moment. All right, I guess it helps we have the right board situated here as these ladies get underway with their team event. We'll keep it right here for right now before the men get underway. I'm keeping an eye on that camera as we speak as they do a couple warm-ups, and we'll get underway in just a moment there. So in the meantime, we'll keep it right here on this Canada-US matchup. I'm going to grab our format for our finals, and we'll be good to go here. Abby stepping up for Team USA.
All right, Christina up for Canada here. Gets in on the first start here. And right at the bulls here. Of course, the women's format is slightly different here. The only difference being that it is a fat bull instead of that split bull that we have seen in the men's. Otherwise, it's still double in, double out, 501.
Alrighty, so it's 501, 501, cricket, cricket, 501 on our final. We hear a big roar in the background. I'm guessing somebody just won a team finale. Yeah, I wonder what level that may be and who's lifting a title now. Because, man, they're still going back there.
Well, Chris Grimmel here stepping up in Team USA in pretty good position so far with the scoring ability here. Finding the bull in the first and able to just follow it up with that great placement on there. Plenty of room for that hat trick from Chrissy Grimmel. I do respect the Canadians right now having that never say die mentality, and some good laughs are exchanged here. Lisa Yee looking to set up that 221 down to an out. It's going to be kind of a tough position for her, but she is able to get right through that dart and get underneath it. I take back what I said. Of course it's easy. It's Lisa Yee. She makes everything look easy.
Well, she was doing a chicken dance and made that look easy before, too. She'll probably find out later that we decided to zoom in on her and have a laugh.
Oh, she loves it. She loves having a good time. She's a party animal.
Well, we do need to go ahead and do this one because, unfortunately, it is time, and we do apologize for you folks that are enjoying watching the ladies, but...
Oh, hold on, I just want to say, I want to see Abby Scott's throw.
You son of a gun. She's gonna murder me for that one, Nick. Thanks. Appreciate that. But here we go, folks. It looks like we're ready for our team or our international challenge finals. It's going to be Team USA taking on Team Germany in this one.
And just to give you guys a little bit more understanding, in case you guys missed the explanation earlier, part of the reason we are doing the switch is just because the Canadian team for the ladies, unfortunately, is mathematically eliminated, and they are just playing out due to regulation there. So it is on to the main action here, and then the women's final will wait until this one is over for us to jump over to it.
Exactly.
Well, folks, let us know who you have here and who you're cheering for. This is the International Challenge Final taking place. Team USA versus Team Germany. This is what it's all about right here. This is going to be a super exciting matchup, and I know there's plenty of darts fans ready to yell a storm here.
Yes, indeed. And here we go, folks. Leonard Gates to lead us off. All 4 players will play this format. So it's going to be 5-1, 5-1, cricket, cricket, 5-1 here as we decide our winner. And Kevin Munch is going to start for Team Germany. Let's hear it. Who do you got in the chat?
Kevin able to get in with a 1-2-0 there for his team, as that is a great start off to kind of make it for the difference that they did lose the diddle, so they are playing from behind in this alternate start format. And then Dason and Gates, they're only getting in on their last dirt rather than having that big explosive opening that we typically will see from those guys. Let's see how that ends up affecting this, as Germany can really capitalize on this opportunity. And an excellent last start there as we see a great 89 in. Chris Lightning Lim stepping up to the line here.
Now, this could go any way in this one. Do we see Team Germany strike the match like they did in that first round robin match against Team Canada? Because it was a little fluky in that Germany-USA match, I'll be honest. It was really one-sided towards USA, and I was wondering why. Because, man, there's some players on Team Germany.
Well, let's see what happens here. Is you're exactly right. The Germans, if they're able to turn it on, will be a force to be reckoned with and will give USA a total run for their money. I don't think you can call a winner one way or the other until the final game is finished here, as it can go any way at any point in time here. Great last start there, as Danielle gets that one with ease. Gates is going to continue to do work on these 20s, though, trying to bring it back down after a soft open. The 1-2-3 there. Kevin can potentially even out from here depending on where this goes. Not going to do so now. A little bit of frustration as Team USA is kind of caught back up in this, as they started off pretty weak in comparison. They just keep mounting up with their insane scoring ability that we're seeing, as Dason Alberts tries to load it up but also hits a 1-2-3.
So this is Matthias stepping up here for Team Germany.
Taking his time here, knowing that he can set it up so they get the first shot at an out here. Everyone's neck and neck, so there's not really a big risk of freezing at the moment. That's a good switch up dart here.
Stays down there for a 96 shot. Just a case of the neighbors here for Lim, and he can't put it in the middle.
Yeah, he's definitely struggling a lot more than what people are typically used to seeing from him. Let's see how well Germany's able to capitalize on that. That's a huge last start there to leave a 127. If you didn't leave it out there, you're just handing the opportunity back over. So good job there to capitalize. Good marker there from Jake to follow that one in. A little bit of an overcompensation on that second dart there. Does find 60 for 142. But the favor is starting to lean a little bit back towards the Germans here.
Danielle has been really hot on those trip 20s. this week at NDA Team Dart. Does switch down to for the 97 shot.
That's a great change up there. You have to be comfortable using the whole board. The term board management is used for a reason. If you're only good in one area, it's not going to matter. So practicing your cover shots and your change-ups are massively important there. And Gates does a big misstep there, unable to secure an out for the player one scoreline for Team USA. And in fact, is very likely to get frozen for the 1-4-2. Could go for the bull here if he wants. He can tee off if he wants here as well.
Taking a gander, he will. And it ends up into the 15 bed to leave 35.
It is enough to freeze those. Dason Alberts cannot take this out. All he can do is set up from here. As his Team USA from before is not the same one we're seeing right now. You know, they were super dominant. Right now they're kind of cold.
They're struggling. They're struggling. I mean, this is the case in a round robin. You've got to continue to be hot. You can't find your inconsistencies, especially now.
Double 8 for leg number 1.
And the Germans pick it up. And maybe a subtle thought from the Americans as they think, okay, let's piece this back together here.
Especially because that was a break of throw as well. It makes that win so much more impactful for the Germans here, as now USA needs to try to crack right back. It is a first to 3 in this best of 5 here. So let's see how this happens as Kevin's going to get in with ease again and probably match. Oh, he does hit the switch up there. That was a great 117 in, as last game he hit a 120 in. Littered on his last go, only getting on his last start here. Not going to make the same mistake this time. As you can see, his game face is really starting to get on. The hat's off.
Yeah, the hat's off, and you can see a little fist pump there as they want to pull this title and take it home for the USA again.
Matthews stepping up to the line now. Let's get it on the second dart here.
Jason wanted a little bit more there.
Let's see what Christian's able to do with this opportunity. Going first, you need to be scoring as heavily as possible, pressing that advantage, because at the end of the day, if you throw a 9 going first, then they can't do anything going second. Chris Lim seems to be back to his old self here after having a struggle for some first leg.
Yeah, finding it now. Leaves 201. Solid 140 there for Lim.
Right now, a lot of pressure mounting up against the German teams here, as we're already down to the 200-point range for some of these players. See what Jake Smith is able to do here.
Yeah, just continue to find some inconsistencies here.
Kevin looking to set up the out here. If he does do so, they'd be the first one to shoot at it. Unfortunately, not going to be able to do so in this situation.
Just 60, so 201 needed. Try to bring this down to a nice, easy checkout range if you're Leonard Gates. And you think he's going to do it? He will, because that's a 177 to leave 24 as Gates is just throwing heat now.
Yeah, I mean, Gator don't miss sometimes, and that was one of those times. That was a great shot there to leave 24, a proper tee off, and applying pressure, pretty much unilaterally approaching this in the best possible way. Now Dason just needs to make sure he keeps up with the scoring power here to make sure no freezes on the table.
And he's saying, finally, at least something here. Christian just taking a second to readjust and let that board kick on over. This would be handy. That would be handy.
I believe this would be a 10 darter here if this goes.
24, double 12. Team USA on the board as you see Johnny Lackey giving a big clap there in the background.
One apiece now as we're going to switch up to cricket here after that beautiful 11 darter there for Team USA. It's going to switch over to that cricket format. We're going to see these players watching with anticipation here as this is still anybody's match. 1-all, race to 3.
And we will move to cricket. And Gates starting off with cricket is dangerous, but only a 6 mark there as he wanted a little bit more. That's always the case, so you always want a little bit more. Just that okay, so a little bit more.
Even a 9 mark doesn't feel like enough sometimes. But Kevin's going to apply pressure right back here. He's upset with that one.
Oh, yes, definitely. I mean, he expected that to go in for a 7 mark.
I think they were just confirming the order here before moving forward, as you saw Chris and Dason have a little bit of an exchange. So let's see, now Chris going for those 19s. With that hanger dart there, he's going to have to stay up. And Ricky Balby saying triple 11. Yeah, unfortunately the dart looks like it kind of hit the board a little funny and the flight slapped, which is what probably happened there. See, Matthews in the second player position.
He definitely takes a little bit of time before he steps up. A mechanical technician when he gets to the line here. Really plans out his attack.
That's what you have to be. You have to be a little bit methodical when going at this and really have a good game plan before going to the board here.
Dason does find a 4 mark.
He's going to get frustrated with himself there. I know he's been having some ups and downs according to himself here. But that being said, he's a great shot and he needs to just stay calm and stay in his element here. You can see Jake Smith finding the 20s there. And he's just going to be very aggressive on his, excuse me, very conservative on his pointings here, as that is a great 9 mark there for Team USA.
Yeah, lays in the 2 on the trip 20s and goes ahead and takes his opportunity to close out the 19s. Sitting about 147 ahead. All then Yale can do is try to capitalize on the 18s, and just a 5 opens the door for Gates.
And Gates loves shots like this. He loves to be able to move around the board for different numbers. In this case, it looks like he's going to focus on just opening up those 17s there. I was going to go for like a 17, 15, 18 switch up. But in that case, did the smart decision, stay down, open up that second playground there after already shooting at it. Well, now Chris Lim is stepping up here, and this is really a great situation for Team USA.
Yeah, Lim will not hesitate. He'll go right at that 18 like he should, over to the 16s. He's the most aggressive player in this USA team by far. I've seen Chris Lim make moves on numbers when he is down by a substantial amount of points, like 80. It's like, what are you doing? But it works. If you hit it, it works.
Well, if USA takes this leg, they'll put them at match point here.
Matters with a nice 7 there, but not going to be enough as Alberts goes ahead and closes the door on the 15s, and over to the Bulls. Can get a double here. Oh, just a single.
You can see that ferocity in him as he turned aside. It was like about to scream as he really wanted that one. They're getting fired up over there as USA knew after that first leg they needed to step up their game because they gave way too much slack. And the German team, they're not going to give up here, and in fact can very much come back if they hold their throw in the next leg. Jake Smith adding a little bit of intensity here for the fans watching along here.
I guess so, but he goes ahead and closes it. 2-1 score line for Team USA after losing the first leg. They are now just one leg away from the title here.
Well, see if that match point pressure starts weighing in on USA. Of course, they're a pretty relaxed group, but if the pressure starts to get on them, you never know what can happen. Kevin is not happy with that as Leonard Yates is get to basically join this board states as a great opportunity. And Gates, look at that. He does a little pump there because he needed that last start to go in. Matthews, that's a great marker for him. If he takes advantage of that barrel, he can glide it right in, and that's exactly what he's going to do here. Right above it, and then hits a changeup over to the 20. Great shot there from Team Germany. Look at Chris Lim
going to work. Oh. So I told you, he's aggressive with the play. He attacks the 19s there when some may think the point is the best option.
Christian's all blocked up over there. The dart's hanging over the other dart. He has to go for the side angle. You can see
it's so difficult to work around. And he can't work around and pushes it outside. This is all in USA's hands right now. If Dason can come up here and hit a 5 mark or higher.
This will be certainly insane if he hits this right here. He's going to have to spend all 3. And now, let's be honest here. This is a good opportunity for the Germans to get back into this. It's only a 1-point difference and 2 numbers down, which really means, and I think they're kind of talking about it, hey, if you hit the first start triple, go for the closes here and give us a little bit of an advantage going into the Bulls. But USA knows they are so close to holding that title right now. Danielle stepping up. He didn't find the first start triple, so he's going to be staying there now. He needs to find this trip here to save it. That is a must-hit dart.
Yes, indeed. Jake Smith blowing the fingers as he steps up here. Got to be a little tension.
USA is so close in their position here. That's a great dart from Jake. He's going to play conservative and stay up there for a huge 7 mark.
Yeah, and just staying there is just Jake saying, no, we're taking this right here, right now. That's what he's trying to put in the mind of the Germans.
You don't want to mess about with keeping that close points here. With so much pressure and intensity, you just want to make sure to get as much separation as possible. Kevin's going to do everything he can. Responds with the 7 mark there to regain the point lead. Now this is starting to heat up a little bit as Leonard Gates is stepping up to the Aki here. And Gates taking the dagger dart there. A huge third dart on that 16 and taking the opposite approach of Jake, playing a lot more aggressive there, and it seems to have paid off, forcing Team Germany now to find a 9.
Will they find it? Oh my word.
Oh, and that's exactly what they needed. Anything less wouldn't suffice. Chris Lim, though, still has an opportunity to shut it down. It's a hanger. He stays up there for a 4 mark now. Now this is very interesting as Germany can hit a 9 mark here, well, an 8 mark technically, to take control. This is scary.
On the outside, can't happen here. He will take a look at the 18s to try to close, and it's just a single. He ends up on the high side.
I wonder if he's going to regret doing that change up there and not pointing more.
The pressure is there.
You can definitely feel the intensity in the room right now. It almost feels like USA is breathing down our necks. Oh, that does get the point lead. He's going to have to go take the shot to close here. No, he stays on it. Oh. And then hits a 17. Oh, what a shot there.
Yeah, big shot there indeed. Now it pressure's back on Jake Smith.
49
hit at
point
least
difference.
one triple here on the 18s.
He's going to stay there for all 3 now. I don't see him taking the hero shot. He needs to find the triple.
Oh my, just a single mark there, and the door is open for the Germans to run on through.
And look at Kevin, he's going to go right at those 18s here.
Why wouldn't you? Get rid of them. Get rid of them. And try to point, and even we heard a big yas from the Germans in the back, thinking that was going to be a crucial moment. It was, but Gates can still, not anymore.
Yeah, it's a 31-point difference here. So he's not going to be able to get that point lead here, but he does get those 3 bulls, put some pressure again on Germany. But now this is a lot more neck and neck as USA went from having firm control to being behind in the leg.
Okay, it's just making sure he knows exactly how to go about this.
First start didn't stick in the bull. He might use a switch. Yes, and that's exactly what he's going to do. That's a smart move there. That is an extremely smart dart. If you don't stick there, don't risk trying to go for that double. Take the safer route, and that's exactly what happened here. Chris Lim fighting along here, but no chance of taking the out. He switched up to the 15 after feeling blocked on that bull.
Oh boy, as we've gone back and forth, the tables are turning every single moment, it seems. Christian will go back to the 15s to point it up.
You can hear that German crowd getting louder and louder as they are rallying right now.
They're definitely needed. I mean, at the start of this leg, we thought, oh no, this is easily going to go in the favor of USA, but since some tight rounds and some loose darts, I guess, would do that.
This is what happens. It's that finish line anxiety, trying to cross over at the very end there, the pressure of knowing it's almost over. And look at this. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. We get one more for this men's international challenge, as it is 2-all here. Germany, USA. Who's going to hold the trophy? Let's find out.
Yes, and we're going to head back to 5:01 for this last leg decider. As we'll flip the coin. Lem says you guys got it.
This is going to be a very pivotal diddle. Kevin to show first. And that's a great one.
Great double indeed.
The bull
Danielle.
did spin, so it kind of put it in the underneath position, though, so it's a lot more usable.
It was a lot more usable. I mean, that is the thing about the bulls, that it will fall. But here we go. Germany's going to get the start in 5:01. That is a big, big deal to have that bull.
You can feel the pressure mounting. It is intense in here. Team USA, which had dominated Germany in the round robin, all of a sudden kind of almost has their back against the wall. And this is a completely flipped storyline.
It almost seems like it, doesn't it?
Well, let's see. It all comes down to how these players start off here. One last game for the title.
Now it's about getting in. And that's a big hit. A ton opener from Kevin.
Winner's going to need to match it, if not best it.
And
Doesn't get in.
Score from Gates.
I can't believe it. What timing. He's been so pivotal on hitting those ends. He's been hitting these amazing rounds, hundreds pluses almost every single time. And to have a time not to do it, this is one of the worst, if not the worst one possible. Now, both sides of the German scoreline are in. Jason Albert's here.
Does find it. Interesting stuff here. It's Team Germany.
Oh my.
Could put in a big one here. And
Oh
that's
my.
exactly what they do.
Are you kidding me right now? This is a ridiculously well-timed performance from the Germans.
And you can hear in the background a big roar from the German crowd.
No, Chris Lim?
Oh,
Oh no.
no.
I can't believe that Chris Lim didn't pay attention and didn't see that they weren't in.
He can't believe it either. That's just... And that is just an unfortunate go. I mean, that is not a common occurrence for Chris.
Well, the red, white, and blue flag is starting to seem like it's a white flag waving, as Germany has just been handed the biggest opportunity possible. That is such a bad time for Team USA to do that misstep.
Team Germany is looking to run away with this. As we hear the German crowd start to roar.
It doesn't matter about every other league that we've watched today for these guys. It doesn't matter about any other performance. It's about here and now. And right now, Germany is showing exactly what we told from the beginning, that they have the ability to win it all. And if they keep doing what they're doing, they're about to. Well, that was a little bit of a misstep there from Kevin.
Yeah, Yeah, Gates getting really aggravated now. Does find his way in, but is it too little, too late for the Americans?
It's going to take nothing short of a miracle to save the Americans' run here, as they went from being on match point to now being far behind in this leg. Especially look at this timing here from Mathias. Beautiful 1-2-5 there.
Keep putting in the trebles here at the right times.
You can see the frustration in all the different Americans right now. All of them seeming to struggle at the same moment here. Jake, the only one to throw a ton for the USA side, as this is hard to watch for some of the USA fans, I would imagine.
I would agree with that one.
But the Germans are flying proud right now. Look at this.
Are really flying high. Look at this.
Oh,
even
my.
59. Nothing but smiles for the Germans.
Yeah, I mean, they have the huge crowd there watching and supporting them, and you can see at least USA is still finding a way to smile about the situation, but it's pretty much spelled in Germany's favor.
Looking just to take this on down and allow your teammates to take out this 59 here, and it'll be Kevin to do so.
Yeah, the most winningest team in the International Challenge is now showing big cracks in the foundation here at the worst possible time here.
So for the win, 59 needed.
For a 15 darter. And wow, oh wow, handshakes are going. But look at that, as Team Germany is going to be victorious in the International Challenge here for the men. Congratulations to all of them, as they played phenomenal when it mattered most, and they should hold their heads high and be proud of the performance they just put on for us here.
Now let's take a quick look at the replay as it's outside and finds it with the next one. Good stuff from Kevin and Team Germany there, as they do end up winning the International Challenge 3-2 over Team USA. Next up will be the Women's International Challenge, as these ladies will be stepping up here in just a moment's time to get underway. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with our Ladies International Challenge final, live here on USA Darts and the NDA Facebook page. Thanks for joining us. We'll be right back.
to get into darts, but you're not sure how.
We can definitely help with that. We're usadarts.com, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Well, here we are, folks. This is the other half of our finals here. Also going to be Team USA versus Team Germany here. This is going to be our diddle. Same format. Whoa, now that is a close-up. And it does look like Team USA got it. We can actually count the holes because of this angle, so worked out well for us. So Team USA is going to get the start here in this International Challenge Finals. This is the ladies' side of it. Of course, we just saw Team Germany bested Team USA. Now let's see if they can do it again or if Team USA will make a stand here. Will, what do you think?
Yeah, we had that ultra zoom there for a second. Apologies on that one, but hey, it worked out for us, I guess. Looking forward to this matchup, though, as Team USA will take on Team Germany in our International Challenge Finals for the ladies. Mary Beth Collins stepping up to set up the board here.
Folks, this is going to be a fantastic showing. So this is going to be that 501 double-double fat bull that we were seeing from earlier.
And here we go. Chris Grimmel will start us off here in this one. Last time these two teams played, it was a dominant display from Team USA. But the same could have been said for the men. And Team Germany came in on top in that one. So best of 5 here. First of 3 legs as we go 501, 501, cricket, cricket, 501 as our last leg decider.
This should be a fiery one to watch. You see here, Abby Spot, not Abby Scott. I don't know why we were getting that wrong earlier. It didn't make any sense to me. But Abby Spot is up at the line here.
I told her Abby Stripes, if anything.
Does find on the last one, though. Again, as we've said time and time again, and we will say until we run out of breath, on double in, it's all about the end part. Doesn't matter which double, doesn't matter how many points scored. If you're not in, you can't win.
Very true there. If you're not in, you can't win, sir.
Yeah, Misha, or excuse me, that wasn't Misha Ella throwing there, but yeah, there was a hard time there for them to get in. See, Ramirez started up at those 20s and then switched over to the bull halfway through. I do like the change of pace. Very interesting form here from this lady. Does hit a low ton, but brings the dart all the way back to the face and then does a twist and pull on it before following through. Gives that dart a lot more zip, but a little bit harder to aim. Ronnie says, watching the stream on my way back to finish it live. Thanks for putting me on there waving earlier. Made my daughter's day back in Illinois.
Love it. Love it. Yep. Why not? If we see something, we got that zooming capabilities. We might as well blow it up. This is pretty much a translator for Team Germany, huh? She's pretty fluent in fully fluent in English.
Oh, yeah, Misha Ella actually had a chance to do an interview with me. We talked about the DSAB, the German darts organization that represents all these players here, and had a great time.
Definitely so. Looking forward to hearing that interview. She had the pleasure of doing with her. Two big bulls there as it's a 115 look for Chrissy.
Look at this.
Yeah, you can see she doesn't care about the 150. She's going to go with what she feels confident in, and man, she can pepper a trip 20 almost every round.
Abby's spot here just needs to keep chipping away at this 393, bringing it down into range as the A scores are pretty much tied up there. If Abby does a good job scoring here, which it looks like she is informed to do so, you put a lot of pressure on the German team. You can see the audience is getting louder and louder as there's a lot more USA fans watching to try to get that going. This is going to put some pressure on the German team here. You can see the dart slipped out of her hand and unfortunately did not count. And now USA is going to be in good position to not only get to an out first, but to potentially freeze. Trish Romero stepping up here. Finds the ball in the first. Is going to find out another. Guaranteed to leave an out from here. 156 will be the leave here, and a good throw there from Romero.
Catherine, I believe, is what the pronunciation is. Maybe slightly off. Look at that throw. You see how unique that is. She pulls back the flight and then turns. Very unique throw.
Yeah, it is. It is.
But it works for her. She puts in a nice 111 to get her down to 160.
Hunter Smith, the better half of the Smiths for Jake Smith that was on the men's USA team, as she hits a huge hat trick there to leave herself at 141. Michelle, they're throwing that dart before it's ready, but they're going to go ahead and count that one in there. They're giving a little clap of respect from the team there, saying, hey, listen, thank you for doing that. So a show of respect amongst these players. And let me tell you, I went out there to grab some pictures of these teams before they get going here. And these girls were all having fun. They were all talking with each other, dancing around, not just Team USA and Team Germany, but Team USA and Germany together. So there's a sense of unity between both teams going on.
See, just fine, just setting this up here. But look at this. Look at this.
All she can do is set up, though, unfortunately.
That's still a fantastic shot.
It is. It is.
Look at that 156 from Stephanie.
Abby will get a look at this 141. Just going to start that bull first. Is going to stay there.
Stephanie be sure to tell her to brush that one off. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, at this point, Team USA is looking pretty strong here in this first leg. But, of course, they did have the throw, and they're just holding. So now, after a couple of more goes here, it's going to be up to Germany to kind of pick back up the pace here.
You can see Mero just setting up the 32.
Going to go ahead and pass back over, so now it's 56. Carrie asking, does the bull count as a double out? Ooh, that one
Oh.
slipped away from her there.
Wow.
But the bull does not. So you can actually see on the Phoenix board here that we're looking at the double in bull 0, double out bull 0. That means that you can't go on the bull to get in or out in this double format.
That's why you saw. You're not seeing the 650 there from Hunter. But Chris needing the 32 look here.
That's a good marker dart. And does get it on the third dart there. Chris Grimmel gets that first leg for USA as Germany will get the start in the second one. 501 double-double. Let's take a look at that one more time. And a good shot there from Chris. As Germany is to start off here. And will do so in style as they get it on the first.
What a player, man. Just what a player.
You can hear the room erupt with that one, as that was a great 120 in. Chris also able to get in on her first start. Well, let's see. This is definitely some intensity right now from the teams.
Yes, Tamara trying to get in, and she does with the second. Germans giving a little approval as they're happy to get in on both rounds here and have a shot to win this leg.
And it looks like Abagnale will get in as well.
Yeah, everybody in first round here.
Let's see if the Germans can keep up this pressure here. Look at this.
Great shot. Big hat trick there from Kratina.
Yeah, 120 in to follow with 150 there. Putting that player one scoreline at a great point here. Trish Romero is going to need to follow up with something big of her own.
Trish giving herself a come on as she throws there.
Michelle now needs to follow up her partner's lead.
Two would be handy. Only able to find one.
Does help keep getting that score lower and lower as the player one scoreline is going to be the one shooting at the out regardless here. It's about making sure that they're not frozen when they get back to the scoreline. And that was a good recovery after Hunter had a little bit of a lax dart there, just pounding in those bulls after that, making it look easy. See, Stephanie kind of threw off her rhythm there as she threw that first dart before the board was ready. And it looks like she's elected not to count it because she threw it before it was actually fully changed over. And in the previous one, Chris Grimmel actually went ahead and said, no, it's fine, tapped it in. I think that was the case here as well, but the German team decided, hey, listen, it's okay. We're going to keep going.
She does find two big bulls. You can see, I mean, this could be a new Germany team here.
Not the ideal round there.
Yeah, we're seeing some unfortunate darts being thrown here from Team USA, similar to that men's side.
It's a lot of pressure on their backs.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, these are all experienced players. They've been in this position before, but pressure is always going to be there.
To frame it like this is to say, listen, the USA just had a heartbreaking loss, and there's nothing short of calling it heartbreaking by the way it happens after having such a good run on the men's side. So the ladies are almost like taking on that mantle now and holding the torch to try to find the way to holding a trophy here for the States, as Germany, on the other hand, has that confidence of that first win under the belt.
Oh, look at this. Could it be another hat trick? No, but it's a 115.
Yeah, Misha Ella finding it with success there and putting even more and more of an advantage in their favor. Hunter, though, finding her stride. Giving a little pump there with that hat trick after a low ton on her previous go-rounds.
And there we see Team USA's fans starting to roar.
See, Stephanie there was like, wait a second, that's not how I want to set myself up there, because you can't bowl out. And so she's just going to have to elect to take her time there, leaving 32.
Chris gives her a little high five as she walks by.
Well, Chris needs to bring the score down basically as low as it can go. They are staying true right now, and the leg isn't over yet. But at this point, it's fair to say this is Germany's to lose for this leg.
See if Spot can do anything here, but no matter what, that 32 is going to be given a look here.
That was a great last start there from Abagnale. Yeah, Ricky Bobby said it right. That was enough to freeze. It's so crazy how quickly the momentum can shift in something like this.
Yeah, that was a big hit for the U.S. team, and it was needed. Look at Tricia.
And Misha Ella needs a great one here. You're getting caught up in the wrong neighborhood. It will not do enough to unfreeze, assuming the 87 does not bust here. Hunter doesn't need to take it out, just needs to make sure she doesn't bust.
You gonna trip 10 here, or actually the proper play would be probably trip 18.
Yeah, I was gonna say you
54 leaves double 8. Yep, and there she goes.
have to be careful here. If you bust this, you're in for some trouble. Well thrown, Dart. Well thrown.
Yes. And I always lean towards that 30-40 route because that's my preferred route on steel tip. But with that freeze engaged, you want to whittle it down as much as you can. That's just an experience on my part.
As you can see, Stephanie there just tries to bring it down a little bit more. But now USA somehow turned this around.
Yes.
And this is an impressive show of grit. Double 5 now. Good marker there for Chris. Oh, but catches the bottom wire there. 91 can go. And take her time here. Did go for trip 18 to try to leave double 10, but now at 70, all you can do is set up.
So spot for double 4.
Taking her time with the setup.
Yeah, takes that signature ghost. Takes a couple of them. And she gets it.
Well, that's a great steal for USA, as I was certain it was going the other way, but then look at this well-thrown dart. He has Abby's spot, shows, hey, listen, we still got this. We're still kicking along, as it is now 2-0 in USA's favor. Will, do you think cricket's going to change up much for these girls right now as far as momentum, or what do you think?
We'll see. That is almost a tough break there for Team Germany. You see Stephanie trying to talk them up here a little bit, which is good because it would be easy for them to get down in a rut there after that one, huh?
I'm going to have to agree with you. But we'll see. Germany now has to break the throw and then win the subsequent leg as well. So Chris Grimble starting us off here. Yeah, this will be the last part of our international challenge, as we did see Germany best USA in the international challenge.
On the men's side.
On the
men's
men's
make
side.
sure to say that.
Yes.
On the men's side. So we've already concluded that one. We will be wrapping up our evening session with this one, or our morning session with this one, sorry, before our evening session at 8 p.m. And unfortunately outside there for Spot as she hoped to close, but the door is open for the Germans to point and possibly close those 20s.
And that's a good start to this.
Oh my. Still a fantastic shot, as it's 114-20 now. As Trisha's gonna need 6 here to take the look.
She might take the look regardless.
That's exactly what she does, and it's down below the 19.
It's easy for us to forget, but yes, aiming for triples, aiming for the big shots are always important, right? But if you don't take your time on those singles to hit them, those are the things that can cost you games and even matches at times. And look at that, the German domination on the 19s continues, going up to the 20s now, and finding a beautiful 5 mark to follow the 6. You can see Hunter there taking a deep breath, giving a little look away to the team. Yeah, she's going to pretty much stay and get as much 20s as she can.
And you can't blame her for doing so. It's 120 on the board now for Team USA, and Team Germany is probably going to close that out now.
Yeah, with the 51-point difference, it's going to go away without a doubt in our minds.
Still not taking a look. Going to take it now.
The team pointed for it, and she delivered. A great shot there and great stratagem from the team. As right now, 127-point difference. Chris Gribble just has some ferocity about her, so serious in nature. Not able to find it.
Not at all. This is looking promising for the German team.
Well, I mean, they're lighting up the board every single time.
Yeah.
This is some amazing stuff. Abby spot, full focus on the 17s. What do you feel about that close on the last start there, Will?
Hey, why not? I mean, if things aren't going your way, and maybe they're just thinking, hey, this looks like their leg, but here, look at this. 2 misses, 3 misses, okay. Now you can possibly do something.
A 6 mark won't get the point lead, but can make a big impact here, as Trish Romero is going to be looking to regain the points for USA. Romero's running out of room there.
Yeah, it's just 2 singles and tries to lay one in and outside.
Yeah, well thrown darts and just not a lot of area to work with.
We're taking a look at the scoreboard here. Now 51-51, and you take a look. And not going to be.
And even if she did, I mean, yeah, you definitely take the look at that situation, but the X on the 17, it makes it all the more impactful if you miss. But in this case, it's a moot point, as Michaela is going to be looking to get rid of those 17s immediately, although she does like the point on her first start typically.
Can't close. Can't close. Grimmel stepping in. She eyes an opportunity here.
USA's having some troubles here.
Yeah, she is. She is. I mean, it's safe to say Tricia Romero's definitely having troubles. Difficult when 2 out of the 4 are not perfectly playing to their abilities.
Right. Well, we'll see. Again, it's that match point pressure that we talk about time and time again. When you get close to that finish line, it's hard to push through sometimes because the nervousness, the excitement. And again, they're carrying the weight of the shoulders of USA as Germany already won in the men's.
There's a big triple. They've been waiting for that one for a while. I'm surprised Germany didn't get rid of that number a while ago, honestly.
Yeah,
But
Abby Dabby does find it there.
this is an opener. Now she goes ahead and closes it. I was about to say, are you going to close it eventually or what here?
Well, now the situation's a lot closer. 13-point difference here. Romero trying to just get a playground open. We'll see right now. Germany's finding some momentum, but it's kind of having a stagnation here after a very strong start from both teams.
Big trip 18 to pad some more points.
Hunter's going to need to stay on those 16s or 15s all day.
Finds
Another
another
shot.
big 7, and she gives it a whoo as she walks away. You can hear it in the crowd as we get a nice wave in the background too.
Yeah, but that was a well-timed shot. Grimmel knows when to turn up. Or, excuse me, Hunter.
Ella took a shot at that 16. Let's see if she kicks it in gear here or not. Some strugglesome darts have got to end for Grimmel.
She wants to follow Hunter's lead from that last great throw there.
Massive. Massive. She's going to take it.
Oh, she's going to... Oh, my goodness.
Huge hit. A 9 mark from Chris Grimmel. I knew it was a matter of time before
Wow.
she kicked it back into gear, and there we saw it.
Wow, wow, wow. And when
Team
people
USA looking promising now.
they're coming back in, but the German team is not done yet. Stephanie looking at those 15s here, and then did try to do the switch up there from behind to make it a 5-3 bull race. Abby's spot, if she's able to secure these 15s, is almost writing the fortune for the ladies USA team here.
What a massive 9 mark for Chrissy Grimmel.
And of course, we have to mention it was possible because Hunter Smith did what she did. And the girls are turning it on at the right time. Abby's spot there brings it to 2 bulls away for USA to whitewash Germany here. Trish Romero could end it all. She's taking her time to set up here. Finds the first one more. There it is, ladies and gentlemen, as Trish Romero and Team USA win 3-0 against Team Germany there in a phenomenal and dominant performance in this finals.
Yes, it was, and we're going to see Team Germany come on over here and get some hugs, some high fives, and all that. As you could tell before this match, there was a lot of love, a lot of camaraderie between these two teams, and that was a good one indeed, huh?
Yeah, well, that is some great stuff there. As the ladies get a little bit of redemption, as it's going to be a shared World Challenge win for Germany and USA. One on the men's side for Germany, and one on the women's side for USA.
Yeah, nice international challenge here from NDA Team Dart 2023 as the men's champion is crowned for Team Germany, and the women's goes to Team USA. So good stuff all around. It's picture time now for all our individuals, and they'll grab the trophy and head on over there for a photo in front of the NDA logo. So good stuff, but for us, we're going to take a short break, and we're going to come back at 8 p.m. this evening for some more action from NDA Team Dart 2023. This evening, it is singles 0-1, so looking forward to that. And so far, about 8 hours overall of coverage for our morning here on a Sunday, as we snuck in early on Stream Stack and came in a little bit later on Facebook and YouTube for International Challenge Walk-On, but nonetheless, a pretty good day of coverage here, to say the least. We'll be back at 8 p.m. with more. Isn't that right, Nick?
That's absolutely right, and we're excited to continue bringing you the action. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by Will Stuart, and this is a USA Darts production at NDA Team Dart 2023. We will be seeing you guys later this evening.
See you later.